United 256, wind 0108, where we run right for takeoff. Left takeoff, 1 right, United 256.
Well, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, or good day, wherever you are, my friends, and warm welcome to Bronco Aviation for today's long haul. Today we'll be flying from Dubai to Copenhagen, Denmark, with this stunning beauty. Emirates A380 from FlyByWire. We have a flight time about 6 hours and 20 minutes. Real ops flights by Emirates. They are doing this flight each day to Denmark, Copenhagen, Denmark, and I'm really excited to do it. Now, you who were with me the last stream noticed something quite unusual. We had a crash to desktop on our final to Hong Kong. I think I figured out what happened, and hopefully we wouldn't have that now, because I did a short test yesterday just to make sure that we can land in Copenhagen, and it went beautifully without any issues. The thing was that I had wrong version installed of A380. I have an old version. I have tried to overwrite or update the version I had in my community folder. It didn't went well, so I have uninstalled the old A380, installed it freshly, and those features which were not working on A380, our last flight, everything is working properly now. So fingers crossed, everything would work greatly. Anyway, warm welcome Strawberry VR to the stream, as well as Skull Vector. We have Jacob Jamerson as well with us, together with the Brown Goose. Everybody, guys, a warm welcome to the stream. Happy to see you on board. Strawberry, I'm Phil Foden. Okay, nice. Now I know who you are, man. Welcome aboard, guys. We're gonna jump in the aircraft straight away. Start it up. We're gonna board about 470 passengers, I think. It's gonna take a while, so meanwhile we are boarding the passengers, we're gonna take a look inside the cabin, as well as a little bit of surroundings in beautiful Dubai. We are also on VATSIM today, so should be quite nice with having live ATC with us on this flight. So let me just increase the volume of the simulator. I have turned it down. There we go. And let's start up the aircraft with, I'm gonna start with batteries. What the hell happened now? Okay. I accidentally moved the aircraft. I accidentally moved the aircraft from the gate. How did I do that? How the hell did I do that? We're gonna use GSA. We need to reposition the aircraft back. Let's see. Reposition. It doesn't even look... Okay, we're gonna park it again. We are at Bravo 3. Let's just warp me there. Okay. Alright, it freaked me out a little bit. What happened with the textures? What the hell happened with the textures now? Oh, this isn't starting good. Look at the damn textures. Boeing fan, welcome on board. Okay, can we have one stream without any issues? Okay, we need to restart. We need to restart, I think. Let me just see. Something happened with the aircraft. As you can see, all the textures went crazy. Okay, I'm not taking any chances, guys. I'm gonna restart. Let's end the flight. And let's try to spawn at the same gate again. We're gonna use gate Bravo 23. Let's set that as departure. And I wanted to use, we're gonna use an early departure. So I'm gonna set time to 0030 UTC, which is very early morning. Let's start the flight. Let's see what happens. Skull Vector, where are you from, bro? Well, I'm actually from Sweden. Live in Sweden. I'm born in Serbia. Moved to Sweden when I was a young boy. Now I've been living in Sweden throughout my whole life. Boeing, man. It's A380 time. Yes, it is, man. Yes, it is. Let's see. Something happened there. I think I pressed the wrong button there. I don't know even which keybind moves the aircraft from its gate. Accidentally pressed the wrong button. Let's see if hopefully the textures are back and everything is working smoothly again. I think also, yes, we were disconnected from the server. We're gonna reconnect again. Okay, we are good. We are good. Woo. Woo. Let's connect on the on the VATSIM network. And let's try it again. Let's start up the aircraft. Go battery. Batteries goes on.
The airport Gulf of
And external power goes on. Resupply. Ground control on. Iris on. APU battery didn't engage. Let's it needs to be on as well. We're gonna set the strobe light to auto, nav lights on, logo lights to auto, ice indication goes on, and we have that's enough. Seatbelt sign on, no mobile to auto, and emergency exit lights are armed. So far, so good, my friends. Skull Vector, beautiful country indeed. As you can see now, if you compare to last stream, we didn't have this screen working. Now it works. So that could be something with I having the wrong version installed. So hopefully, as I said, this time everything will work much better. We don't have a crash to desktop on our approach into Copenhagen. So let's import the SIMBrief data. Fuel and payload are imported. Let me see. We're gonna use the third-party options. We're gonna use the payload synchronization. So when we start boarding, we will have it synchronized with the GSX. Let's go. There we go. Payload. And we are planned to have 472 passengers, so we are almost fully loaded today. Let me start the GSX, and let's request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Meanwhile, we need to open the cargo hatches manually. And there comes the gate. Strawberry. I can't wait for this flight, bro. Almost there, I can say. Alright, boarding should start soon. Let me just... The sound is very loud. Ah, when you open the cargo hatches. That's why the sound is so loud. Let's lower it a little bit. Now I also received pre-clearance from the ATC, so we already set with that. Need to check the 80s for the current QNH. Let's see, we have QNH is a 0995. Now we're gonna turn the constraints on. VR1 airport. VR2 on. We have initial clearance to 4,000 feet. Let's turn our constraints. VR1 airports and VR2 on the first officer seat as well. And that button, it's messing me up. There we go. VR2 set. Fuel and payload is imported. Now what I can do with fuel, I'm not going to use GSX for fueling. We're going to use it manually here on our EFB. We're going to have 91.400 kilograms of fuel, 91.4 tons of fuel. Let's load it in. Yeah, Strawberry, we are flying. It's going to be a flight about 6 hours and 20 minutes. You are correct. Christos, good evening, Bronco. Good evening, Christos. Welcome aboard. Nice to see you, my friend. Let's go. Now we have on this one screen, we can use, let's see, function. Let's go home. We're going to go to charts. Use the Navigraph. And we can set actually, let's see, ICAO, we are on OMDB. Unfortunately, this one, okay, we need to set enter. Okay, now I can move. It's a little bit hidden behind our EFB. And let's see, we're gonna use I'm gonna move out the taxi map. Airport, and this is a huge airport, guys. This is a very huge airport, and as you can see, let's do the full screen. This is us down here. Our departure will be from runway 30 right. This is our runway where we're gonna depart. Taxi, probably we're gonna taxi around Concourse B, the whole terminal. Continue this way, crossing runway 30 left over to 30 right. We have ATC, we have ground with us, so we will see when we get close to that. Boeing man, I'm just thinking if we could do a toga departure for this one. I like my flex departures. It's really nice calculated departures using the whole runway. So we're gonna go as usual. We're gonna do the flex departure, man. Okay, let's import the flight. Let's go down to our MCDU. First of all, let's turn on is the, yeah, IDERs are on. Let's do it to auto, and we're gonna put the TA only. So our transponder is on, and we got actually our squawk code was let's see, 6262. So we're gonna enter squawk 6262. There it is. VHF, and we're gonna turn that on. Perfect. And we're gonna turn in the ground, which is 118.350. 0, set it there. We're gonna, now we should hear the ground. We are still connected, beautiful. Sometimes without any warning we are actually disconnected from the VATSIM. It could happen somewhere, so I need to be paying attention to that. Sorry guys, I disappeared there for a while. My son came into the room, needed to talk to me. Back with you again. Let's go down to our MCDU, continue with our setup. We're gonna go to init page and let's import company flight. Paul Major, hey Paul, welcome on board my friend.
Dubai ground Emirates 370 stand Foxtrot 22, request push and start please.
Oh, that was loud.
Emirates 370, push and start approved facing Western Zulu.
Push and start approved, face Western Zulu, Emirates 370.
Emirates 8 is disconnecting from VATSIM. Have a good one. See you guys, bye. Have a good night.
Alright, we have received our company flight plan. Let's gonna insert it. There it is, trip wind. We need to check, for trip wind, we need to check our sim brief dispatch. Nope. Wrong one. I can see it actually here in our OFP, which is over here. Average wind is M037, which means we will have tailwind, approximately tailwind. It's an average of 37 knots. So we're gonna enter H37 into trip wind 37 and enter. There we go. That's it. Fuel and load, we cannot do that now. We are still boarding passengers. We have received our departure clearance, so only thing we are waiting for now, I can prepare our flight plan. We have right now boarded 129 passengers. It's gonna take a while. We have 472 passengers to be boarded. Only using single gate, dual gate doesn't work with GSX. That's unfortunate. But let's go down here and let's check our flight plan. Okay, let's go to OMDB. We're gonna use departure. We're gonna use runway 30 right. SID for that departure is Damo for Foxtrot. Insert that. And we'll be landing in Copenhagen, runway, as it seems now, it's a long flight. It might change when we come close to Copenhagen if the wind shifts. But our initial plan is to use runway 2 to right. Approach, we're gonna use ILS 2 to right. Where is that? ILS 2 to right is there. Star for that approach is Tidwood 2 Charlie. And let's insert that. Let's go down to plan. We're gonna clear out that one. Let's delete that and insert it.
Dubai ground Emirates 81, radio check.
Emirates 81, Roger 5.
Okay, we need to connect the row E to Tidbu. I'm gonna clear that one out. Delete, insert it. Continue, and we're gonna continue past the airport on our left side. Afterwards, we're gonna turn left and connect with the ILS to right. So we're gonna fly manually for a bit, but the flight plan it looks good.
Lufthansa 747, you are cleared destination via Sanpa 2 Fox departure on runway 30 right. Initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 6211. Information is Delta QNH 0995.
Alright, let's check out the cabin. Meanwhile, we are boarding.
Foxtrot, initially 4,000 feet, squawking 6211, Delta on board, Lufthansa 6747 cabin.
Lufthansa 6747, Rebecca correct.
Now, during the boarding phase, the performance is always a little bit worse because GSX spawns so many
Dubai
textures
ground,
with
Emirates
all the
370,
passengers
we are ready
going
for
in.
taxi.
Emirates 370, you're facing the wrong side, but it's fine. I will give you different taxi clears. So taxi via Zulu, left on Zulu 3 and hold short kilo.
And this is the actual, I don't know if it's actual, but it's actually really beautiful. The Emirates
Taxi via Zulu,
A380
Zulu 3,
cabin.
hold short kilo 11, Emirates 370.
I love these small Emirates
370, left
tags.
on Zulu 3.
Now
Left
this
on
is
Zulu
the,
3 and then hold short kilo 11.
I don't know if the
Emirates
first one is business
370.
class. Let's go upstairs and check the
Emirates
first class.
370, Juliet, not Zulu, Juliet 3.
Ah, Juliet 3, sorry.
No worries.
Quite beautifully made. Man, I wish I would be on board this Emirates flight someday in real life. Imagine be sitting here. Now, I'm not sure that it looks like this. I think this is just the basic
Dubai ground
business
Emirates
class
81,
seats. I would say this is even,
at
this
stand
isn't
Foxtrot
even a
17
first
with
class.
information Delta
I bet
request Alpha
Emirates
Queen
first
Leon.
class is quite different from this, but you get the picture. We have the correct
Emirates
colors,
81,
correct
you are
seats.
cleared destination via Sanpa 2 Fox departure on runway 30
Also,
right. Initial climb 4,000
this must
feet,
be quite
squawk,
the way to travel.
0504.
Looks quite nice, I might say. Quite nice. Alright, so
Clear to Lyon, destination via send up to Foxtrot departure.
Still very
runway
loud.
30 right.
okay, seems like the cargo is loaded, so we can close the doors of the cargo.
Emirates 81, you're correct. Information is Delta QNH 0995.
QNH 0995, Emirates 81.
Okay, let's check the payload. We are halfway there, 270 passengers loaded, guys. Now, since we have loaded the fuel, we can start up the APU. Flight plan looks good. Only thing we are waiting for is to fill in the fuel and load. We need to wait until passengers are boarded. After that, we're gonna fill in the fuel and load. Meanwhile, let's start up the... Let's turn on the fuel pumps. And let's start the APU master switch. And let's start the APU. Ooh, ooh, we have issues.
Flight ground, good evening. Emirates 2165, Delta, ready.
6165.
This simulator uses lots of VRAM, guys. I got the warning about using lots of VRAM. We have a little bit of stutter. Can you see that? Resource usage exceeds GPU memory capacity. That's crazy, guys. I'm on 24 gigabytes of VRAM. I have 4090 and it's using all of it. It's simply...
Give way to company in front of us, Emirates 370.
Ooh, we are... Let's hope this works, guys. I'm a little bit worried. A little bit worried, must say. That APU sounds amazing. Yeah, man. Now, I did a test flight yesterday, as I said. And had zero issues. I think we need to switch off the GSX. Let's see if it's boarding. We are now at 333 passengers. As soon as it's board, I'm gonna switch it off. I don't know if that uses lots of resources. We also textures all those passengers boarding inside.
Good evening, Qatari 10.
And I also downscaled the version. We are now on 4K version of this aircraft because 8K will really... Do we have many aircrafts here?
You are here to Doha via Nabix 3 Fox departure on runway 30 right. You need to climb port and speech Fox 05.
There's not many aircrafts either here in Dubai. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we have 6, 7 aircrafts sitting here in Dubai.
Initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 0516, Qatari 107.
Qatari 107, you're back correct. Information is Delta, Unit 0995.
This airplane is so heavy on performance. Yes, it is. It is, but at the same time, this simulator is still not optimized correctly. We still need a little bit of work on that. I mean, it shouldn't use 24 gigabytes of VRAM. It should be plenty of VRAM to play with.
Apologies, Monitor Unicom 122.8. Have a nice flight. Bye-bye, guys.
Thank you for your help. Over to Unicom, Emirates 370.
You know, I'm gonna try one thing. Let's see if I can disconnect from VATSIM. Let's see if I disconnect. No, it doesn't help. It doesn't help. I don't know. Something is really... Let me check something. Advanced options. We're gonna start the developer mode. And we're gonna... Let's see where display frames per second. Look at it, we are maxing out. Nothing helps. I'm gonna try to switch something more off. Let's see if this helps. I close the sim bridge. Let's end VPilot. It just doesn't want to drop, guys. No matter what I do. Nothing is working. We have disconnect from WhatsApp. Is GSX causing that maybe? I don't know. But as I don't know, it's very small digits. We are on 20 gigabytes. I have 21, 22 available. Mamba 24, turn off frame gen, then turn it back on. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh no, not that. None. Let's see, if you go none and save them back. Even worse, man. Even worse. We are over 20. Captain, that's Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's just too heavy on VRAM. It's just a terrible combination. FlyByWire A380, OMDB, and Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. But I did this yesterday, man. MGY, hello bro, what's going on with the sim? We are peaked out on VRAM. We have a... It's terrible, man. Look. It's just getting worse and worse. Also try Alt plus Enter. Okay. Go to window mode and then Alt plus Enter. Nope. Something is terribly wrong. It's a 4090 VRAM. Yeah, man, 4090. I'm sitting on 4090, and we are like 90. It's look. Maybe try settings. I mean, I did. Let's see. Okay, let's try lowering everything down. Now we are on... everything is like on ultra. We're gonna turn down... Let's go half terrain detail. Let's go to 200. And we're gonna set buildings, trees, everything to high. I heard that this stuff is also quite heavy on the performance. Yeah, let's try with that. I mean, that's half the... That's the half the TLOD. 400 TLOD, are you crazy? Have never had any issues, man. I've been flying 400 TLOD forever. No change. None. Your biggest hit is texture resolutions and reflections. Get auto FPS, but we are set, man. We are set to 40 FPS. I mean, it's on. The inbuilt-in dynamic settings, I set it to 40. Frame rate target 40. And let's see. It's that texture resolution. Let's go to high. Let's see if that helps. No. Okay, we are fully boarded with the passengers. I'm gonna try one thing. Let's switch off the GSX. No, nothing helps, man. And we cannot fly like this. It's impossible. It dropped down to 18.6. Let's see if the... let's try to... I'm gonna try... let's see, process it. Let's see what's on more. GSX is off. Let's try one more. I'm gonna try to restart the simulator. Wait, maybe you have double airports. No, I have removed it. Let's go to... let's end flight. We cannot do anything like this. It's... let's go back. Marketplace. I think I have been doing this OMDB. I have disabled let's see. As you can see, that's the scenery I have installed. That's the INI Builds Dubai airport. I have disabled the by Gaia simulations. Asoba Airport Dubai is also disabled, as you can see. That one is also disabled. So everything I have make everything correct. Airport is correct. Mamba, is this sim update 3 beta? No, I'm not doing betas. I'm on sim update 2. So something is terribly wrong. I'm gonna try one more. I'm gonna restart everything. Let's go back. Let's quit the desktop, and I'm just gonna use. I'm not gonna join on VATSIM. My God, I don't think we can make this flight today, guys. It's gonna be too long. I'm really curious. Yes, I'm agree with you. I don't know what's eating up my VRAM. I have everything that I need to have disabled. I have disabled. Nothing going on in the background. Let's try restarting the simulator. I have also disabled now the what it's called sim bridge. I just can't wait. I don't. My PC components. I mean, I'm on RTX 4090. Other than that, I'm on Intel i9 10900, which is. It's not a bad CPU, but it's not great either nowadays. It's only 2 weeks left. I'm gonna receive actually next week. This week coming up. I'm gonna receive my new AMD A9 what's it X 9950 X3D, which is like a beast of a CPU, together with a new motherboard, new RAMs and stuff. And I'm gonna rebuild my PC, which will take about additional week. Can't wait to be finished, guys. Hopefully you have much better performance. Captain, do you have the new INI build to buy for Microsoft Flight Sim 24? Or do you use the 20 version? Now, when you say it, I'm actually curious. Is this the one I have just imported? Could be. I can check my. Let's check INI store. I can check that. Come on, man. Let's go to INI store. Where is it? Where is Mamba 24 also turn off fauna. It does nothing and eats up performance as well. You are quite correct. When would we ever see any animals? Let's see my products. No, I don't want any downloading right now. Stop. Abort. Abort. Let's see my products. I have INI bits for 2020. Am I so stupid that I haven't updated for 24? Yeah. 22 pounds for an enhanced version, which I already own. Yeah, I don't have INI bits for 24. I have for 2020. They want additional 22 pounds for enhanced version. I mean, goddamn robbery. It's a robbery, man. I have it already. I have bought it for 2020. Okay, let's see. Let me start display FPS. Okay. As you can see, now we are down to 10. We are using 10 out of 22, 23 gigabytes available VRAM. It's quite stable. Everything works nice. Marketplace. Let's see if there is an updated OMDB. Dream scenery. No. I think because I think I bought my INI build scenery through Marketplace in 2020. But guys, you have seen me fly. It has never been an issue. I have been flying from Dubai in 2024. Technically, because I know that INI builds appears to have on purpose made their 2020 airports incompatible with 24, so you have to pay again for 24 version. Cheap ass fucks, man. Aviation France, hello. If you have the 2020 version, you can update for $4.99. But where? Where can I do that? Anyway. Let's try again. We have all the numbers in front of us. Let's go to OMDB. Use the same gate. As I said, I want early morning departure. So 00430 in the morning local time. Let's save that and let's start the flight. Come on. Let me check that INI store again. Okay. Jesus Christ, it jumped up to 16 gigabyte now, 15, 16. Alright, so we are now at 16 gigabyte of VRAM usage. Everything is very smooth, as you can see, no issues. let's start up the aircraft. Mamba 24 just asking, but did you update A380 to stable 4K version? Much better. I have updated to development version, 4K version development one. Let's go to external powers on. And crew supply on. Ground control on. This goes on. Still unstable, 14 gigabytes. Man, it's strobe, nav, logo lights on, ice indication, seatbelt sign, no mobile, emergency exit lights. Very stable, 14 gigabytes, no issues at all. Very low FPS though, I usually have much better. Mamba 204, the stable version is the new one. It's very smooth and FlyByWire recommends using that one. Yeah, I was actually in talks with the FlyByWire developer a couple of days ago. He could recommend the development version and 4K as well. Just to have this working. So let me try. We're gonna do this fast. Because as I said, you have with the development version, you have the second screen working as well. You can use it as there is, let me see if you go to menu, there are charts. If you have Navigraph, you can use the charts. Let's see, OMDB. Yeah, all the charts are there. There's airport. Yeah. It's quite nice. Still, we are very low on. It's working at 14. I don't know if something happened with the bad load-in or something. Zero clue. But we're gonna do a fast, very fast loading up of the aircraft. Need to set the settings, and we're gonna go with the third-party options. Remove the synchronizations. We're gonna load it in instantly. So let's move in 472 passengers. Bam! There they are. Fuel. 91.4 tons of fuel. Let's go. That's it. Still very smooth. Do I dare to join the VATSIM? Not at the moment. I won't join on the VATSIM right now, guys. Moving around. 15 gigabytes. Okay, 15. And each time, or that is also the worrying. It like stacks up. It never goes down. It's using more and more VRAM. I can see it getting more and more. But it's smooth for the time being. Okay. RS is R align in 3 minutes. I'm gonna switch off. Let's see. Let's hope this works now. Let's go display FPS and options. Could be just a bad loading. I don't know. Sometimes this simulator, as I said, it's like a glorified beta. It's not a full version. No way near. Now I have moved down everything. We have terrain level of detail of 200. We're gonna keep it as that. But as I said, let's fauna is, as you said, let's go off. We never see any animals anyway. So why even bother having it on 36,000 feet? Yeah, I'm gonna use it as it is, and let's go with advanced options. Remove developer mod so we have a clear picture. Still smooth. Perfect. We are not gonna board passengers through GSX. That could be also it. That could be it, guys. I'm gonna use GSX for pushback. Mama 204, have you set your shader cache in the NVIDIA control panel to unlimited? I must say that I haven't done. But I have a tool which I downloaded from FlyByWire, not Fly, flightsim.io. There is a tool, really handy one, which you will start up and it clears out all your caches, which is really handy. Always improves the performance. I did that yesterday, cleared out all the cache with that tool. Okay, let's see. Weather is 0995. Constraints on, VORs on, airports on. We have initial climb clears to 4,000 feet. And let's go down. VHF is enabled, beautiful. Let's go down to init page. There it is, init company flight request. Oh, Leonid Glickman, what is your flight number? It's let me see. I'm gonna go once again. I just can't stay away from flying on VATSIM, guys. I think GSX is causing those issues. Let's connect to VATSIM. My flight number is UAE 780, man. Okay, there's another A380 pulling back. We are on VATSIM. Still stable. I promise you guys, that was GSX. That was GSX. Insert. And the wind, let's see, the trip wind was headwind of 37. That's it. One more minute until
107 taking off 30 right to Python.
we can actually, let's turn on the TA only, set up our flight plan. Departure runway 30 right, seed for that. Departure was Damo 4F, insert. Arrival in Copenhagen, runway 22 right. We use ILS 22 right. Star for that approach. Tidwu 2 Charlie, Tidwu 2 Charlie. Aviation Geek, hey man, welcome on board. Boeing fan, all fixed now? Let's hope so. The one change I used, I didn't connect the jetway. I didn't start the GSX. I think spawning in GSX actually spawns in lots of vehicles, lots of passengers walking in. That's a tremendous amount of texture being loaded in, and it just makes this simulator like go bananas with the VRAM. That's my thought, because I'm on VATSIM. It's very smooth. The only thing that is different, I lower a little bit of textures of setting them to high. TLOD is at 200, and I promise you guys, it's like night and day flying with TLOD on 200 or 400. It's you can see the ground textures when you're up in like flight level 360 much better. So trust me guys, this is gonna work. Still smooth. Alright, let's check our flight plan. And delete that one. That one I'm gonna delete as well. Yes, approach looks perfect. 4,000 feet set. Let's go down to set the fuel and load. We are fully loaded now. Ethical vibes. Yo bro, what's up? How much FPS do you get while playing? Well, if you rewind the stream, not many. We had quite a lot of issues right now with the FPS. Right now I would guess somewhere about 60-ish, sitting here at Dubai with Vatsim on in this aircraft. It is heavy on performance. You must say that it is heavy on performance, much heavier than other aircrafts I've been flying. But it's smooth when it works. Let me see. Zero fuel rate is 349.1, I would say. Enter. And zero fuel weight is 34.68. 0.6. We have a block fuel of 91.4 tons. The brightness of that one as well. Perfect, fuel is set. Performance. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use SimBrief performance calculator. Runway is 30 right. Let's populate the weather and calculate. And let's see, we have V1 at 143 knots, V rotate 156, and V2 is 161. Flex the selected temperature is 66 degrees. Takeoff shift will be 500. This will leave alone. It's gonna calculate by itself when we start the engines. Mamba204, thank you my friend for all your help, and thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate your support, man. Yeah, big thank you my friend. Welcome on board. Okay, I think everything is said. Now, Learning Glickman, I looked on FlightWire and so much flights from Tel Aviv to Athens are cancelled. Well, my friend, you are in the war. They are in the war. Okay. Let's turn on the fuel pumps. There are a couple of them. Let's start the APU master switch, and let's start the APU. Leonid, anyway, I didn't say. I'm going to fly from Tel Aviv to Athens. Oh, you're quite alone there, man. Go as bro, rent me your ID. Which ID? Okay, we have APU is available. Let's start APU blade. So far so good, guys. Let's switch off external power. Okay, well, I have a tip for you guys. If you want to stay within the VRAM, don't use GSX, man. This is what helps, guys. It doesn't... It's smooth. It's very smooth now. What we need to go to services, and we need to disable the ground power unit. There we go. APU bleed is on, parking brake is on. We have set 4000 and think we are completely ready. I need to check. Yeah, ATC has disconnected from the VATSIM, so we don't have any ATC right now. Still plenty of aircrafts are... God damn it, I got disconnected for some reason. Need to reconnect with the VATSIM again. It does happen. I don't know if it happens in Flight Simulator 2020, but in 24, once in a while it disconnects for some reason. The V-Pilot disconnects. Okay, guys. Let's get the pushback ready. Prepare for pushback and departure. I'm just checking if there's any aircraft behind us. And we are 10 minutes early. It's okay. Very loud outside. Ethical vibes, what do you like the most in the entire Microsoft Flight Simulator? I would say I love starting up the engines. It's really always not. Takeoff's also very... I mean, it's hard to say one thing. There are plenty of things that I like with Microsoft Flight Simulator, man. Okay, we are raising the nose. Let's turn the beacon on. We're gonna go nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Ignition to start. Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Let's start engine 3 and 4. Oh ho ho! My dear friend Plimpew, evening captain and crew. Good evening Plimpew. Absolutely stunning views. Leonid, the MSFS 24 is so realistic. Yeah, I know. I think it's so beautiful. All right, we have good engine start on 3 and 4. Let's start 1 and 2.
Dubai traffic, any arrivals of Emirates 500, Dubai traffic.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, look how they're shaking. Oh, that's so cool. All right. And as I said, no issues. Perfect. Okay, we have good engine start on all 4 engines. We can switch off the ignition. We can set it to normal. APU bleed goes off. APU master switch goes off as well. I set? Yeah, that was set to auto. It looked like that was set to off.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
So hard to target. There we go.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Is it auto? Maybe it is. I don't know. Okay. All right. We have set that, and the trim has trimmed in automatically like it should do. Takeoff RTO arm the ground spoilers. Let's set flaps 1.
Dubai traffic, Emirates 500 taking off from runway 3 to the right.
Beautiful sounds. All right, taxi light on, camera on, wing light on as it's still dark. Let's turn in, zoom in this. Okay, have we forgot anything? No. Everything looks as it should. Takeoff configuration, let's check that one. That is normal. Right, my friends, let's taxi to the runway. And I'm gonna be taxiing via uniform. We're gonna go uniform Yankee and Mike. Okay. Dubai traffic, Emirates 780 Super. Taxiing to runway 30 right via uniform Yankee, Lima 4 and Mike. Leonid, can you make the next vid on the 787? Man, it will take a time. Sometime it will be before we fly 787, we have actually PMD 777 released for Flight Simulator 24, which I want to fly first. After that, I want to fly the iFly 737 MAX, which I want to do as well. So it's gonna take some while until we fly the 787 again. Boeing man, is there checklist on this plane? That's a good question. I have zero clue, man. Pushback. What's that? Boy man, we're definitely gonna be in the 777 next week. Most likely, I must say. Most likely. It's a little bit foggy here in Dubai right now. Pushback, or how do I spell it? With U, uniform. Papa uniform. P-U. Pushback. Boy man, we will see if we will have a long haul next week in the 777. Yeah, next weekend maybe. Actually, next weekend, guys, I'm on vacation. My vacation starts after next week. 4 weeks completely free. Maybe it will be more streaming if I find the time. I also need to spend the time with my family, as you all know, guys. Vacation is all about spending time with your family. Oh, there goes another A380, guys. What a view. Where are you going? We'll be spending 1 week. I have 4 weeks vacation. The 3 weeks will be at home. My last 4th week gonna spend in Croatia. The whole family are flying down to island of Brač outside Split in Croatia. It's quite beautiful, man. It's gonna be awesome. Taxiing nice and slow. Boeing man, if we do plan 777 long haul next week, I'm thinking about United Ops out of London Heathrow into Washington. Great flight, great suggestion. I haven't given very much thought of that, but we will see, man. It's a long taxi here in Dubai. First time I was taxiing here. Vatsim ATC gave me instructions and I got lost. I couldn't find my taxiways around it. It's so huge. Several runways. Are we still on Vatsim? Yeah, we are connected to Vatsim. Sometimes it disconnects. Poor Major, I've just been down the pub and back. You're still on the ground? Yeah, we had some issues, man. And we had to restart the simulator. Never a dull moment, man. Yeah. Oh, there's another one landing on 30 right. Why aren't you landing on 30 left? That's the usually used for landing. 30 left is used for landing and 30 right is for departure. Maybe we're gonna be forced to wait. Yeah, never a dull moment. Agree with you, man. Nathan Knysak. Hey Nathan, welcome on board. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Okay, we're gonna turn left here on M14A. Leonid, can you put your route in the chat? Yeah, as soon as I have taken off getting into climb, I will try to put it in. Or maybe we're gonna wait till, let's see. Okay, let's stop here. Parking brake set. I think we have a landing aircraft. No, he's landing on 30 left. There he is. He's behind us. Okay. Let's line up for 30 right. Oh, it's a bit jumpy. There we go. Dubai traffic, Emirates 780 Super lining up runway 30 right for departure. Okay, let's put on the landing lights on. And let's go down. We need to put the TRRA on. Night Ignacio, what is this aircraft? This is an A380, my friend. Double decker from Airbus. Nathan, how are you flying? Well, if I'm understood the question correctly, I'm flying with using my side stick and... A380 double decker, yes. Gestrop. Hi, are we gonna land today? $1 million question, man. It's so heavy, this aircraft. My god. Alright guys, tune up the volume and listen to these beautiful 4 engines roaring down the runway. Let's hit the chrono. Let's increase the map. Let's go. Spool up the engines to 50%. Flex. Rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Oh, isn't she a beauty? Nose down a little bit. Oh, gently, gently. She's very, very sensitive. Let's go with autopilot on. Incredible. Simply, my god. Just set the climb. We don't have any ATC, so we're gonna clear ourselves to our cruising level of flight level 360. Ground spoilers off. And she climbs so slowly. Incredible. Leonid, I will right back with the route. I will be right there with the route. Flaps up. Nathan, this aircraft is amazing. The sounds are so good. The A380 is such a beast. You are all correct, guys. This is so amazing. Real beauty just drop, yeah. Look how she's fighting. She's fighting to get up. I mean, she's so heavy and takes its time. Finally, it feels like a real aircraft. Before it was very, very easy to climb. It was overpowered engines, but they really did a real good job now. Okay, I will put the route. Let's see. Let's copy that and let's go to chat. There's the route. Leonid Broin, it's a sunset. Oh, beautiful. We still are only on 7,000 feet. Oh my god. This flight is 9 hours. No. This flight is actually 6 hours, man. So it's gonna be a long flight to Copenhagen. Delayed as hell as well. I'm gonna be tired. I'm gonna be so tired tomorrow going to work. We should have departed like 1 hour ago. We are 1 hour late. Let's start the map. Boy man, I'm still remember seeing these beasts at Heathrow. They are so low above my head on takeoff. It's incredible. Alright guys, since we are a little bit late, I'm gonna do a direct. Let's see. We're gonna go direct to Rotal. Boeing man, so 777 next week and the week after is the iFly Max. Probably, man. I can never, I cannot promise anything. So much is sure, but I will try that. Leonid, the Discord is not working. You mean the link to the Discord? Are you sure? Oh, look at the sky. Oh my god. Try to share a new Discord link. Wait a moment. Paul Medge, is the points working today before I try? Zero clue, man. But try it out. Give it a try, man. It doesn't work? Man. That sunrise. Leonid, what does stop mean? We have actually point system. The more you are on the stream, the more you chat on the stream, you get points. But for the past few weeks, it hasn't been working properly. If you set the message top, you can actually see how much points there be gathered between everybody, and you can see the leaderboard. But at the moment, as I said, it's not working. There is something is wrong with that stream elements. Leo just reached cruising. Beautiful, man. Leo, did you watch this year's Eurovision? Yes, I did. Mostly. I'm not that much into that competition, but my son loves it, so we are watching that as a family. So yes, I've been watching that. And no, I don't have an opinion on the winner or who should have won, because the music is like, I mean, the tastes are different. Boyman, just think if you purchased the A300 from INI Builds. Well, I haven't done it up today, so I'm not planning on it. I forgot to switch off the landing lights. They are off now. And we are climbing out beautifully. Boy, man, to be honest, it's a good airplane for cargo. I believe you. Leonid, I always wonder what that Emirates Arabic letters means. Maybe Emirates, I don't know, but you should Google it. There's an answer for everything on Google. Today you can ask AI and get an answer. Bomb Major, red sky in the morning, Shepherd's Barn burning. Yeah, English saying. And I must say, I really love this aircraft. God, I love flying it. Now, I did a short test yesterday, as I said. I really needed to test that it works landing, because we had crashed the desktop on our last landing. So I have uninstalled the version I had in my community folder, reinstalled the fresh version. And last time we flew, we didn't have this screen. It wasn't working. The same with this, you can see climb profile we have here. That wasn't working either last time. So something was off with my downloading of that aircraft. I had the wrong version. I think there was some bug. Now I did the short flight yesterday, tested to land on Copenhagen, and it went well. No crash to desktop, but the landing was terrible. I still have real troubles because this aircraft, you sit so high up in the cockpit, completely different from when you fly like A320neo, A320-200. So I slammed it down. I was too close to the ground because I wasn't expecting to be so close to the ground. So yeah, I really need to focus on that on landing. Leonid, just Google it. It means Emirates through Karachi, okay? For measure. So what unholy hour will be landing tomorrow morning? We'll be landing around 30 minutes past midnight, my local time. So you can it's 30, maybe 30 minutes past 11 p.m. for you. Well, according to the flight plan, as you can see, we'll be landing at local time 0700 and it's 0127 now. So we have 5 hours and 30 minutes. So somewhere around midnight should be landing in Copenhagen. Leo, where are you planning to fly next time? Have zero clue, man. Haven't thought about it yet. Paul, are you going to get very angry if it happens again, Bronco? Don't want to say the word. Probably. Probably. Because I did test yesterday. As I said, it didn't work. And if it happens again, after 6 hours of flight, also having these issues at the beginning of the stream, man. The VRAM issues. And I think I found a workaround for that. It's just stay away using the GSX boarding. And just load in everything. I had to restart the stream, not the stream, I had to restart the simulator, start all over again from scratch. So, with all the issues, I don't want to have any issues at all at landing. I really want to have a nice, beautiful landing in Copenhagen, doing complete flight. It's been too much of those stuff going on right now. You will need to lie down in a dark room like it's bedtime. Oh yes. Still climbing, we're at flight level 320. Leonid, are the wing light on? No, I have switched that off, man. No point having it on when you are... It's daylight now, early morning, but it's daylight. Boeing man, Bluebird just released a video on the pricing of the 757. Yeah? How much? $80 US. Leo, there's a war in Iran. You can't fly there in real life. You are completely correct, man. Something I didn't think about when I was making the route, which was made automatically from the SimBrief, and SimBrief didn't calculate that there is like no fly zone in Iran right now. Alright, I think we have reached our cruising level. Yes, we had flight level 360. Seatbelt sign, yeah. Set it to auto. So, just to showcase you where we are going, our flight today. This is us flying A380. We are currently over here. There are more people flying. No, this is us. Sorry, this is not us. This is us. We are not alone flying over Iran. As you said, we are not supposed to be flying over Iran right now because there's a war in real life, sadly. But this is our route, going flying over Iran, going into, is that Iraq? Yes, flying over Iraq, from Iraq going into Turkey, continue over Black Sea, over Romania, following Hungary, Slovakia, Czech Republic. No, we're not, because we're gonna going from Slovakia straight into Poland, continue over Poland, down over this island south of Sweden, continue over Sweden into Denmark. From here we're gonna go, I think we're gonna arrive here in the south, south of Malmö. There is a bridge connecting the Denmark to Sweden. We're gonna go like this, do a little U-turn here to line up as we are right now. I'm gonna land on the runway from here. It's to right. This runway, guys. We are supposed to land on this runway, so we're gonna come from here somewhere. We're gonna continue. As you see, this aircraft is flying right now. We're gonna fly between Denmark and Sweden. Do a little U-turn here and connect the runway to the right. Leo, I'll be back in 20 minutes. Alright, man. I will be right back as well. Need to pick up something to drink. Alright, I've increased the speed. We were supposed to fly at Mach 0.85. I've increased to Mach 0.88. Trying to catch up a little bit of that time we lost at the airport. Don't know how much difference that should make, but hopefully a little. Let's go to menu, charts. Now, I don't know, can we find a chart? No. I'm gonna find, let's see. We have it in the folder as well, okay. Here it is. This is our landing into Copenhagen. We can keep it there. Such a beautiful Arabic sunrise. Really love flying this aircraft. Now, since I picked up speed, I really hope we have enough fuel. We need to have a little bit eye on that. That we have enough fuel. We should be, as I said, flying on 0 Mach decimal 85. And I really want to just get there a little bit faster. Don't fiddle with the buttons, Bronco. That's what I did. Stream is not ending, guys. Sorry. It was me. I'm trying to. I'm getting an. I'm trying to get a vote. I'm gonna try to start a vote on which aircraft you want me to fly next. Just drop 737-8. Get in there, vote, guys. But if we do, if it would be 737 Max, if I were to fly a 737 Max, it would be like a... Yeah, I need help from you guys. I definitely need help from you to just fly that aircraft. Never flown that one. But it's on my radar. I need to learn that. And the Max, yeah. Maybe some Norwegian ops. Man, I think those Norwegian Air, so beautiful. I love their liveries. Sleepy planes? Yeah? Speed, oh. Well, we will see. It's the plan to get it. In landing, okay, the landing is, I mean, they carry a lot of speed on landing. Welcome back, Leo. That's fun with the Boeing's hard work. Yeah, I know. Man, I have been struggling with 737 from PMDG quite a lot. And coming from flying mostly the Airbuses, I started flying the Neo, A320 Neo. Flew that a lot. Then got to go to Phoenix. It was FlyByWire A320 Neo. Then flown a Phoenix aircraft A320. After that, I started to test out the Boeing, and it's like it's completely different world. They feel so different. Boeing man back. Just watch Bluebird's video. Alright. Was it good? 777 is a nice steady plane. I really love 777 in Flight Simulator 2020. I've flown that quite a lot. I really enjoyed flying that. It was an amazing aircraft. knowing, man, the 767 development is gonna be quicker. Yeah. Leo, there's a flight 50 miles away flying from Copenhagen to Dubai. Okay. What? Somebody also flying, but backwards. Leo, by the way, happy Father's Day. Okay, you are celebrating Father's Day where you are. Well, it's not here. Where are you from, Leo? I was born in Israel and I live in is it Atlanta, US? Leo, I don't celebrate it, just maybe some people in chat do. Well, I am a father, so I of course celebrate it, but I'm sitting in Europe, I'm in Sweden, we don't have Father's Day today. But it's different dates, different countries. Right, guys, we need to find a suitable gate when we arrive in Copenhagen for the aircraft. There is just certain gates which are capable of handling A380. I'm going to import the flight we currently have. Leo, A380 are 20 years old and Emirates has 116 of A380s. That's incredible. Okay, let's check airport of Copenhagen. We don't have any gates. Why can I get Boeing Man, probably the first half on 26 we'll see the 767 released. Alright, just drop a teaser on Discord. Okay, we cannot see anything. Let's see if I can. Boy man, it's gonna be way before the PMDG 747 release. Now, according to the website, I'm checking out which gates in Copenhagen we can use for the A380. There is gate Bravo 10, and there are gates Echo 22, Echo 27, and Echo 33. Leo, you are not even a quarter in the flight and you're finding a gate already for arrival. You need to be prepared, man. The last thing I want to do at approach is just remembering, man, just which gate you're gonna use. I need to be prepared for that, so I'm just checking out, just so we know where you're gonna taxi when we arrive. Well, almost one quarter, yeah. Usually we start the stream at this time. But, man, I'm just so fed up with all the issues. There hasn't been a stream lately. Now, every time I fly the Phoenix A320, everything works perfectly. I have barely any issues. But if I fly anything else, if I fly 787, if I fly like now A380, there's always something messing up. And this VRAM issue, never had that before, to be honest. Never ever had that issue with the VRAM being maxed out. Leo, may I ask you, why do you write messages and then take them back? It's quite annoying, man. just leave them be. If you're gonna chat, just chat away. You don't have to remove your messages every time you send something on the chat. Oh, my dear friend Button. Hey, hello Bronco. Sorry I didn't come to your streams pretty long time ago. Just, I think you understand summer vacation. Of course, man. I hope you have a really great summer vacation. And as I always say, life's first, guys. Then we play. I totally understand. I would never hold anything against anyone if you don't join my streams. I mean, it's free for everyone. And yeah, I mean, life is taking different routes, and sometimes you don't have the time to watch like an old Swede gagging about flights. Sometimes you have other things to do, so I totally understand. You don't have to apologize or anything. I'm just glad you can come in once in a while. Tiger 33. Hey bro, hey Tiger, welcome on board, welcome to the channel. Sorry if I don't remember your name, if you've been with us before, but I cannot remember you. Have you been here with us before, Tiger? First time? Welcome aboard, Tiger. Hope you enjoy staying here with us. Are you a flight simmer yourself? Keep going, good stuff. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Glad you're enjoying. Yes, a new flight steamer. I hope you have a deep pocket, man. Flight steaming is expensive. And if you get hooked to that, you always try to like upgrade or yeah. But anyway, welcome to flight simming. I know it has ruined me at least. Don't tell my wife. I don't know how much money I spent on this flight simulator, Jesus Christ. And I'm waiting for an upgrade now, coming next week. Upgrading CPU, motherboard and stuff, new case and stuff. It's all for you guys. It's all for you. As I always say, I want the maximum performance with the best visuals. That's really important to me. and landing. Yeah, once in a while we land. We didn't do that on our last stream. It's so frustrating, man. I mean, it was such a good flight. It was so beautiful approach into Hong Kong. Really looked forward to that landing, and yeah, just on final, like, okay, crash the desktop. But it could be, it could be my own fault, as I said. Didn't check the version, because what I did way back, I heard that you could fly A380 from Flight Simulator 2020. You could fly it on Flight Simulator 24. So what I did, I actually copied the files I had in Flight Simulator 2020 community folder over to my Flight Simulator 24 community folder with the A380. And I just left it there. I never tried to fly it. I think I spawned in it and still realized it was like bad performance, very stuttery. So I left it be. And when I heard, was it last week? Our friend Plimpius said, "Hey man, no, it wasn't Plimpius. Somebody else wrote on the chat. You know that you can fly." It was Froome. He posted a video. You know that Flight Simulator 2024 has A380 now. FlyByWire works perfectly with the perfect performance. So the only thing I did then, I did an update through the downloader from FlyByWire. And as we saw, it was a couple of days ago when we flew, there was a couple of things missing in the aircraft which wasn't operational. Didn't have like climb and descent profile. I had the second screen wasn't working. When I have seen the other streamers who flown the recent update from FlyByWire having those stuff. So I still believe that was me. My version was, I don't know, you could say broken, wrong version of the FlyByWire A380. Now I have updated, I have deleted the old files and reinstalled the brand new files. Hopefully it works. And yesterday I did a short flight just to be sure that we can land in Copenhagen without crash the desktop. And it was, I just took a flight from Hamburg with A380 to Copenhagen. It's a very short flight, it's 30 minutes of flight time. And I landed perfectly, I would say. Well, not perfect, I landed, you could say it so. I slammed it. It was a bad landing, but actually the most important thing was that it wasn't a crash the desktop. That was the most important, that it worked. Now, how we will land this aircraft, we will see. My first impression of landing it and how it behaves, it's very heavy on turns. Maybe like it should be. It takes its time to turn the aircraft, and you feel such a little bit slight of delay. I felt like when I had a little bit of crosswind landing in Copenhagen yesterday, and I felt that like, okay, I need to like correct a little bit. I overcorrected it and want to go back, you know, so I went to back and forth a little bit like A350. Really heavy on turning. At the same time, it was very sensitive with the side stick, so you need to really be careful with the side stick with this aircraft. It's all about practicing. I think we will see how the landing will be. Also, the height of the cockpit is something that it's affecting me, which I've been flying very much the Phoenix aircraft a lot. Barely been sitting in this A380, and that affects actually, because I'm so damn focused on where the runway is, and I'm coming in too hot, too close to the runway, and yeah, I need to focus, just relax, sit back, and like realize that I'm way higher in the cockpit in this aircraft when compared to Phoenix A320. Tiger, I become crazy every day. I discover something. I bought a new PC expected to run the game at full power, but I think I'm gonna end up following your path, and my wife, she will kick my ass. You need to follow my advice, how I do it. I never tell my wife anything. She doesn't know. But it's an expensive hobby, man. It's such an expensive hobby. Jesus Christ, how much money I spend on aircrafts, on the sceneries, on airports, on hardware. it's like tremendous amount of money. I still have, I don't know, like 20 airports I have bought on sale, which I have never landed on. Yeah, I just say a tremendous amount of money, man. But I also say, this is my hobby. What else would I spend my money on? I don't have any other interests. Jestrap, I'm gonna jump out. Captain, see you. Got to go, mate. Alright, Jestrap, big thank you for being with us. As always, a really big pleasure having you on board, my friend. I hope you have a great rest of the day and a really nice week next week, my friend. Leo, I'm descending to Athens. Okay, good luck with your landing, man. Hope you have a nice landing. How are we doing? Yeah, I don't know. We are pretty good on the time. I'm trying to save up some time we lost on Dubai airport. Thing is, it's gonna be so late. Now my local time, as it seems right now, it said we're gonna land at local times 0711, which I set, which is still about 4.5 hours, 4 hours 30 minutes. So it's like 50 minutes past midnight my local time when we're gonna land, and I have to get up at 6 a.m. in the morning. So it's not gonna be much of a sleep tonight. Tiger, this is what happens when a man has free time and little cash in his wallet. Yeah, and he's still a child in his head. Hasn't grown up. I love this stuff, man. It's Sunday. Why? It's because it's a Monday tomorrow. I'm going to work. I need to get up at 6 a.m. tomorrow. I know you said you woke up at 6. No, I didn't wake up at 6. I need to wake up at 6 tomorrow. I need to get up at 6 tomorrow. I got up at 9 o'clock this morning, my local time. So I have slept in a little bit today. But tomorrow, as I say, it's a work day. The alarm clock rings at 6 a.m. in the morning. I will be up at 7 a.m. That's nice. Leo, are you gonna get out of Copenhagen next week? What you mean by that, getting out of Copenhagen? You mean another flight from Copenhagen? Pull major normal time and out the door at 8 a.m. Well, I need to be at work at 8 a.m. But tomorrow it's a little bit special as well. I'm going to x-ray my knees. I don't know, I have told you I have had an injury on my left knee, really bad. I could barely walk, couldn't sleep like 2 weeks. It's got better, but I still have that some clicking noise in my knee. So tomorrow I have scheduled at 8 a.m. tomorrow, going to x-ray my knee. After that, directly to work. Paul Manager, how did you do that? Playing floorball, man. We have here in the small community, the village I live in, every Tuesday we play floorball at the evening, and I twisted my knee, so something went bad in meniscus. Leo, why is your camera off? Because I had plenty of issues causing me with the stream, with the camera. I'm also reverted. I had a stream PC, which I used my laptop for that. After that I left. I'm streaming from one PC and have left the camera out for performance. Because of performance, I have much better performance. It has been causing me lots of issues streaming with camera. Now, as I said, I'm waiting for new parts next week, rebuilding my PC with the best CPU out of the market today. A much better case with better airflow, new motherboard. I'm gonna still keep my GPU because it's still like, it's top notch. I don't need to switch that. It's like RTX 4090. And yeah, when it's assembled and finished, I expect it to be in like 2 weeks. I'm gonna try to stream again with the camera. Should be able to handle it. Paul Major floorball, never heard of it. Can you Google it? Google floorboard or get it on YouTube, so you should see what floorboard is. It's like ice hockey but indoors. You're playing like a small plastic ball with sticks. It's quite fun, man. It's a very big sport here in Sweden. It's a huge, man. China, hello China, welcome on board. Hola, soy nuevo aquí en tu canal. Oh, mi amigo, por favor, mi no habla español. Only words I know in Spanish is una cerveza, por favor. Most important words, guys. You always have to learn. It's always saying you have to learn each language. Wherever you are, you have to learn how to order a beer in that language, in the local. But like hockey, like you said. Yeah, it's like ice hockey, but indoors. Exactly like that. Haven't been that much outside. Ooh, my man China, I'm so sorry. I had zero clue what you are saying. Mi sueño es tener un simulador de vuelo. No longo tengo porque mi PC no le ejecuta. What it sounds like you are saying, your PC is not handling the simulator that good, if I were to guess. Pixty, hey Pixty, welcome aboard. He says my dream is to have a flight simulator. I don't have one because my PC doesn't run it. Okay, I was close, but not correct. But thank you for translating, Pixty. Also, welcome to the stream, my friend. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. And as I say, it's I have a very powerful PC. Even I have issues with the simulator. I all wish you someday guys can save up money if you are interested in flying the simulator, because it's amazing. Paul Major, lots of new members in tonight. Yeah, it's always a pleasure when new people join in. Some of people, as I'm reading now, Pixty saying thanks. Yeah, I often watch you live when I'm also flying. Lots of people are watching, but not chatting with us. Thank you, Pixty, for watching. Big thank you. Glad you're enjoying the channel. Not very many regulars apart from me. Yeah, you know, Froome, I've been talking to Froome today. He will be off a couple of days, personal reasons. So he won't be with us for now this coming week, at least, what he told me. So he is like one of the biggest regulars, as you say. And I must say, the sounds are so good. I really love how they did the sounds in Flight Simulator, in the FlyByWire A380. Leo, I'm landing. Good luck with your landing, Leo. Simply amazing sounds. Leo, question: can you kick out people from the stream? Yes, I can. Sorry guys, I got myself a little bit of food now. Got hungry. Haha, Ian, my man. Hey, how are you? Great to hear that you're fine. I'm really good, thank you. Let's go again with A380. I really hope I can land it this time. We don't have a crash to desktop. I removed the old A380 I had installed in my community folder and reinstalled it, and it seems like some things that were missing last time, features that didn't work for me last time, now they are present. So it could be that I had the wrong version installed. And I hope we don't crash this time. Yeah, I hope as well, man. I did a short test yesterday. Landed in Copenhagen, did a flight from Hamburg to Copenhagen. Everything went well. I landed without any issues, no crash to desktop. So hopefully, fingers crossed, this will work after this long flight as well. Leo, I landed. Okay, how did it go, man? Did you have a nice landing? I'm gonna try to save a little bit more time. I'm gonna go once again a direct. Ayan, you want to do me to do a night flight? For sure I can do that. Leo, Athens airport is awesome. Yeah, I know. I both landed there and taken off from Athens airport. It's really nice. Oh, Ginger Ninja! Hello, my friend. Leo, how do you move camera like that? You set your keybinds, you set the camera views, you walk inside the aircraft, like I did, walked inside and you set example if you want to hear. Now this is in Flight Simulator 2024. If you want this view, then you press Control Alt and one of the buttons 1 to 9. When you then want to use them, you use the buttons you have on your numpad. So I have my binary, let's see, left. This is left wing view is on number 1. Number 3 is my right wing view. On numpad number 2 I have a front view of the aircraft, and so on. So you bind it actually to, you walk around the aircraft and find the view you want to have and save them. Leo, I can't. There is a door in the cockpit. Now, I know my friend Plimpio helped me out with that. I did get a file from him. You download the file and insert it somewhere in the simulator where you can actually move through any obstacles you have, like doors, seats and stuff. Everything that is away, you can actually go through it. Can you change it to the backside? Or somebody wants to see the ass. Are you an ass man? I am. And shut down? What do you mean by shut down? Let's get a little bit closer. Okay, Leo, may I ask you one more thing? Why do you delete your messages? You don't have to do that. Boeing Man, Bluebird 757 should be released soon, anytime after the Expo. Oh, nice. Is the Expo going on right now? Boyman, it's at the end of the month. All right. Leo, thank you for having me, Bronco. See you maybe next week. All right, Leo, thank you for joining in. Have a great rest of the evening and have a great week, my friend. It's getting cloudy over Turkey, it seems. Alright, we need to slow down a little bit. We have a little bit of turbulence and we are on the edge over the speeding. We have strong winds over Turkey. At the moment we have 105 knots of headwind coming from the side. Skull Vector, man, that wingtip wobble looks so realistic. Yeah, I think the simulator looks really realistic. Look, oh, look at that. And the engine shaking. Yeah, we have really strong headwind right now. I think we have lots of turbulence. We are flying really slow right now. We are only managing 445 knots. Yeah, they did the wing flex really good now. It looks really incredible. Skull Vector, which instruments you use for Microsoft Flight Simulator? What do you mean by instruments? Do you mean like hardware, joystick and stuff? Also the brand, if you can tell. Well, I'm using the Airbus side stick together with the Airbus quadrant captain's pack. It's from Trustmaster. Really good. Also fairly I wouldn't say cheap, but it's a good price. It's not like over expensive. You should check up Google just TCA Airbus Captain's Pack, Trustmaster Airbus Captain's Pack, and you see what you get with that package. It's a replica of an Airbus side stick as well as a replica of the, I mean, throttles. I have flaps, speed brakes. It's really good. It's incredibly windy right now. No turbulence. Oh, look, holy shit, look at that. Look at that. God damn. Skullwork, yeah, Google it, and it is affordable. Yeah, by no means it's not cheap. I wouldn't say call it cheap, but it's not. Oh my god, wings are gonna fall off. It's like a bird. It's flexing like a bird. Is that real? I have never been on board an A380, but does it flex that much? Imagine if that is in real life and you are not used to be flying, sitting in there and watching at that wing. I would be scared shitless, man. I want to deboard now. Me too. Look at that. Oh, that's extreme turbulence right now. Well, not extreme, but heavy turbulence. Flybase, hi there. Hey Flybase, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Major worst turbulence I have seen on your channel, Bronco. Yes, this is the worst turbulence I have ever experienced. This is the worst wing flex I have ever seen. Flybase, I have enjoyed at an interesting time. So much turbulence, yeah. It's so much that it's scary. Okay, it calmed down now. I have never seen this much turbulence in simulator ever, guys. Holy shit, man. As I said, at one point was like bird flexing with wings. Flybase, how are you finding the A380? Is the performance okay? I can say, compared to when I flew it in Flight Simulator 2020, it's miles better. much better. Now I did have at the beginning of the stream issues at an airport. We were Dubai. We were maxing out the VRAM usage, which is quite strange, since I'm sitting on 4090 RTX 4090 with 24 gigabytes of VRAM. We were maxed out. I really had to restart the stream, restart the simulator and respawn at the gate, and I stayed away from using the GSX boarding. I think that cost even more VRAM usage, since if you start GSX, it just spawns lots of different types of vehicles, people boarding and stuff. It just killed our FPS. It was unbearable, and we maxed out of VRAM. Now when I didn't use that, it was perfect. It was really smooth, but as I say, it still uses a lot of VRAM. So if you don't have a heavy, really good GPU, you might be struggling, man. But performance is much better than it was in Flight Simulator 2020. This latest update it's incredible, man. Flybase, wow, that's crazy about the VRAM. I've not been on Microsoft Flight Simulator in ages. Reinstalled Flight Simulator 2020 for the moment, as not sure where Flight Simulator 24 is at add-on wise, like PMDG, FlyByWire, etc. Now, you come at the perfect time, man. Just a couple of days ago, PMDG did release their 777-300 ER, which is completely free. If you own it in Flight Simulator 2020, you get a free upgrade for 2024. That dropped just a couple of days ago. The same with this aircraft. Was updated just maybe a week ago to be really good. Incredible performance, as I said. And iFly 737 Max has also been released, while not fully released, but they have like an experimental version with the Flight Simulator 2024, so it's working in Flight Sim 24. Now you have Phoenix, which has been working for a very long time. It has a little bit autopilot bug which happens sometimes, but other than that it works perfectly. So add-on wise, aircraft wise, Flight Simulator 2024 is getting there, and we have lots of aircraft available for this simulator now. So if you feel like switching to Flight Simulator 24, still I have to warn you, you do need graphic cards with high amount of VRAM. If you have that, then you're fine. Okay, seems like turbulence is better now. Flybase, that's great, thank you for that, much appreciated. I might even install Flight Simulator 24 as well. Hopefully it's okay to have both installed without conflicts. Yeah, there is no issue. I still have mine installed, 2020, haven't uninstalled it, and it could be wise to have that. You could, I don't know if it counts if you have to have it installed, because you can actually take your profiles, key bindings and stuff from Flight Simulator 2020, put them into 24. Flybase, I have RTX 3070 for the moment, should be okay hopefully. Or you would need to dial down the graphics, that much is for sure. You cannot handle anything above medium high, I would guess, but it's just a guess. I'm on 4090, I have everything on ultra, and this is the very first time I really experienced that bad performance like it was at the beginning of this stream at Dubai. And yeah, still, as I said, this aircraft is very heavy on performance, but it's, if you have the hardware for it, it's a beast. Boyman, I'm getting a Radeon RX 7800 XT 16GB GPU for my PC. I should be fine. I think you should be fine. Here we go again. Look at that wing flex. Boy man, I can show the specs of my PC I'm getting in DMS. Yeah, sure, do that. I will read it later, man. FlyByWire, the frame gen mod is working on Flight Simulator 24. Is that correct? If so, hopefully I can get away with it. Yeah, what I heard is working. It also has a built-in frame gen mod. It's called the dynamic setting, if I remember it correctly. You can set it within your graphic settings, and I have dialed mine down to 40 FPS. From there, it should degrade your graphics if it needs to do that. So there is built-in auto FPS, if we will call it like that, within the simulator. But I don't know what that one you are talking about. It was a mod found on flightsim.io, if I remember correctly. It works, what I've heard. Okay, Skullvector bro, if I want to run Microsoft Flight Simulator 24 smoothly, but on laptop, what should be the specification on it? One of the NASA laptops, I would say. It has to be like freakishly crazy good laptop. Now you will always have the one thing with laptops, that's the cooling issue. It will take that laptop and it will run it, it will like peak it out. You will get tremendous amount of heat out of that. So I don't know, I have never had a laptop which I was able to play a game on, because I simply don't want to go there. But I think you would have cooling issues trying to get with Ultra on everything on a laptop. Boeing man, I just sent my screenshots in DMS. Okay, I will check it out later. FlyByWire, that's good to know. Thank you so much for your help. No problems, ma'am. I'm so happy to help. The more people join us on simulator flying, the better. Also, join on VATSIM as well. I hope you are flying on VATSIM. If not, so it's time to begin, man. Still not even halfway. I am not gonna get any sleep tomorrow. Okay, FlyByWire, I have not flown on VATSIM in about 2-3 years. I believe my PTT fear may have come back. I remember that, man. Holy shit, when I start flying on VATSIM. Yeah. But it's as everything. The more you do it, the more you practice, the more comfortable you are with it, and the more you understand and know what to do. So it's just jumping back on the horse, man. Hopefully not, but you never know until you're on the spot. Yeah. Just stay away from Germany. Those German ATC tends to be angry if you do something wrong. Me myself, I have real trouble sometimes understanding when they pronounce numbers. The German ATC who's speaking English and pronouncing certain number, you know, they have like, I just cannot understand sometimes what they are saying, man. Okay, we have saved a little bit of time, couple of minutes, still plenty of fuel. I'm just worried about that we run out of fuel because we are speeding up more than we planned. We were supposed to fly on managed speed on Mach 0.85, And I want to catch up that time we lost at Dubai. Let's go a little bit faster. It seems like the turbulence is gone. Yeah, exactly. I never really flown in Germany anyway, Flybase. Stay away from Germany. Oh, we're getting plenty of votes about which aircraft to fly next. We have 35 votes so far. 51% want me to fly PMD G777 next time. Seems like we're gonna be doing that. Boeing man, finally 777 next week. Yeah, I must say, just I need to lose a little bit of practice. I'm out of practice with 777. It was a long time ago I flew that. It was in Flight Simulator 2020 the last time. It's like half a year ago, more than that. This released when was it? Was it November 13th, 11th, something like that, if I remember correctly. And since then I jumped straight in Flight Simulator 2024. Haven't flown a Boeing aircraft since then. Sorafi, hey, well, hello there, welcome on board. I got a question about my Flight Simulator 2024 graphics settings, if you don't mind me to ask. No? Ask away. I'll be happy to help if I can. Boy, may I still want a 777-200, but I understand why you won't purchase it at all. Nope. I have explained it earlier. I own 300ER from 2020. It's released for free for Flight Simulator 2024, and I'm not spending close to 80 euros on a 200 version. Just no. Skullvector, do you have the 350 from Island Builds? Yes, I do have that. Last time I flew it was did the Cross the Spawn event with that one. We flew from Stockholm to Chicago. Long haul, I think the flight was about 9-10 hours if I remember correctly, but yeah. And I know they have updated quite often since then. At that time it wasn't a very good aircraft. It performed, I mean, performance was okay, nothing about performance, but the handling of the aircraft wasn't the best. I really struggled to land. It rolled incredibly. It had some issues with the rolling. I could barely manage to set it like on the runway. But haven't been flying that since then, and I guess it's much better now, since I heard that there have been plenty of updates since then. So Rafi, nice to get on your live video again. Yeah, I remember you have been, but it was way back you've been with us. So when I land, the game stutters like a lot, and it's annoying because that ruins the landing, especially after long haul flights. You know how annoying this can be. Alright, let me ask you one thing. Which graphic cards do you have? Because if you are on a certain graphic card, I can actually help you to fix that. You are on RTX 3070 Ti. What you want to do, you want to download, you want to revert your sorry for that, NVIDIA driver. You want to go to download NVIDIA driver 566.36, if I remember correctly. Let me check which one it is. I will start because I am on that one. There it is. Drivers. Yeah, I have installed driver 566.36. That's the driver you want. If you are on 3000 series cards or 4000 series cards, then you want to download that driver. It works much better with Flight Simulator 24. Also, I will share a link with you on the chat. There's the link. It goes to flightsim.io. There is a very small file you download. Install it on wherever you want on your hard drive, on your desktop. And that's the cache removal tool. With that you will clear your cache as well. So what you want to do, download that NVIDIA driver I told you about, restart your PC, install the cache removal file which I sent to you, run it as an administrator. It's quite simple, it's just one click. You run it as administrator and you press it, it will completely clear all your caches. Then restart the simulator or your PC again and run the simulator, and I will promise you, you will have much better performance. So Rafi, okay, thank you bro, you know how this annoying can be, especially you want to bother after long flights. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know exactly. I had the same issue, man. I had the exact same issue, especially after a sim update 2 ruined everything for my performance. For me it has been the worst update ever. I had a really good performance. What I think they have done, I think they reverted a little bit from being so heavy on GPU, so it's more balanced now towards even CPU usage, and my CPU isn't the best. So for that reason, when I just searched for information, I don't know how I found it, but it says that this if you are on 4000 series or 3000 series, use this driver. Boyman, I like the 777-200, which has 3 engine options from Rolls-Royce, Pratt & Whitney and GE. For the 300, yeah, you won't have the Rolls-Royce and Pratt & Whitney engines at all. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I mean, I'm not paying 80 euros to have two additional engine options. I'm just not doing that. It's me. And yeah. Yeah, I get you there, Boeing man. I do get you. Boyman, if PMDG did offer a discount for 300 ER owners, you probably would have bought it. Of course. Let's say if they offered me like half price, then it's worth it. Then we are down to like what would say, maybe 30, 40 euros. I could live with that. Well, that I agree on, Boeing man. That 7400-400 is a completely different aircraft. That I can pay full price for, because it's, as you said, it's a different aircraft. It's but another variant, full price for another variant. And to be honest, they are in money-making business. They are a company, they are a business company. But I don't like their price modeling. It's if you compare it to Phoenix, I mean, you can get like 3, 4. I mean, A319, A320, A321, IAE engines. You have CFM engines. You have sharklets. You have winglets. You have all that in one price. Now that's like a consumer company, which are for consumers. Boy, I fully understand. Something I want to see from Phoenix is an A330. Well, we will gonna get now the A320neo, but still, imagine they were about to make A350 when they heard that INI Builds were making one, so they backed down and didn't make A350. I would rather have an A350 from Phoenix, to be honest. But yeah, let's hope they make some other long hauler. So Rafi, also sorry to bother you, bro. You don't bother me, man. I'm here, not going anywhere. But there's also that problem I have when I run a high graphic game like Microsoft Flight Simulator on ultra graphics. My PC fans go insane and the PC switches off. Any solution for that, bro? Ooh. That's actually, it's overheating. Your PC is overheating and it's just your graphics card gets too hot. How to remedy that? Sorry, I cannot give you any solution for that, because I have simply never had that issue. Maybe I could recommend searching on forums, searching on Discord, or I mean on Google for that issue. Maybe someone else had that issue. I am not a PC expert per se, but I can know some stuff. As it sounds to me, you have cooling issues within the case. Your case is getting too hot inside and the PC fans cannot handle the heat. Boyman Phoenix are doing the Neos too, which will be standalone. Yep, I know that. Happy to pay the price. They make incredible aircrafts. So Rafi, wait for assurance. It is driver 566.36 NVIDIA, right? Exactly, that's the driver. That's correct. I'm on that driver as we speak right now, and it works flawlessly. I have zero issues with that with Flight Simulator 2024. So you can take me as an example if you are worried that something would be incompatible or stuff. I say it isn't. It only increased my performance. I'm on I'm using that very driver right now as we speak. Boy, man, to be honest, me personally, I'm very rich, so I'm glad I have the 200 euro. Well, congratulations to you. I'm happy for you that you are rich. And for me, it's not about, I mean, I have 80 euros. It's about, like, where do I draw the line to spend them on? And it's not the similar aircraft I already have, so it's... But you and me, we are very different persons as well. You are very, as you call yourself, Boeing fan. I mean, you are into Boeings as hell. It's important to you to have these all engine options. For me, it's not. I am sim pilot. I don't have any particular favorite engine. I don't care which engine it is. I just care how the aircraft behaves, how does it feel to fly, how does it sound, and if it's a Pratt Whitney, if it's a GE, I couldn't care less. It's all about the feeling of flying an aircraft. Yeah, you could say that, boy, man. The 200 euro is definitely for people like me being a die-hard 777 fan. Exactly. And that's the reason they didn't release the 300 ER free before they released 200 ER, because they want to sell. Because there are people that can't wait, like I did for 300 euro. Now it's released. I'm gonna fly it next weekend. So pure business. Boy man, you could watch me instead fly the 200 ERS, as I do plan on working on videos during my flights. I must say straight away, man, I would love to follow. I've been asked this question, oh, can you check my channel, can you watch my videos? I would love to, man, if I would have the time. As I always say, I don't have much time in my life. That's why I stream sometimes 2 times a week, sometimes only once, because yeah, time is an issue for me. So I cannot promise you anything. I would try to watch a video. Oh, Maximus Craft just subscribed. Hey Maximus, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for your subscription. Most welcome on board. Hope you enjoy your stay with us. So as I say, I have a busy life, man. Working full time. I have family to take care of. I'm a football coach 2 times a week, and at times incredibly stressful job as well. So just finding time to stream once a week, it's sometimes it's hard. So I, as I said, would try to watch your videos, but I cannot promise anything. Boy man, moving into the 747, this would be an absolute beast to have in the sim. I agree with you. It's gonna be fun, man. The fun stuff is also now, there are a lot of aircrafts now dropping into Flight Simulator 2024. So happy that we got this update on A380, really love it. We have PMDG 300ER released for free for those who have it from Flight Simulator 2020, which I have. Finally be able to fly a Boeing aircraft, as well as just a couple of days ago released iFly 737 MAX. Still not full release, only experimental version, but still we have a 737 MAX. Now I haven't even bothered to try the 737 from Asobo, the MAX, since nobody has liked it. And for me, as I said, I have limited time, and I won't waste my time on something that's not good. We also had 787 release, the Dreamliner from Horizon. I really like that aircraft. The Horizon mod makes it so much better. So there are lots of aircrafts now in the Flight Simulator 2024, which I'm really happy for. So much to fly, so little time, guys. Boeing man, I don't fly the Horizon anymore to be honest, as it isn't as high fidelity or study level, and I have the 777, and same goes with Bravo Airspace. Yeah, I haven't tried Bravo Airspace, and you are completely correct. 777 is a much better aircraft from PMDG. But sometimes you just want to do that 787 flight, just to... I mean, it's not a bad aircraft. It's okay. It's more than okay. I really enjoy flying it, but it's not 777, and it has some missing things in that. But I can enjoy it for what it is, as I could with FlyByWire A380 Neo back in the days. I could enjoy it for what it is. Now if you know, guys, the 737 from iFly, never tried that aircraft, never. How are the sounds with that? Are there like basic sounds? Are they good, or is it like there is a guy, you know, that Boris sound genius who made the sounds for his, was it PMDG 737? Does he has a sound pack for iFly, or is it good as it is by default? So Rafi, eyebrow got to go to sleep. Enjoy your time. Thanks for solving my Microsoft Flight Simulator 24 issue. I'm so thankful, bro. Really enjoyed time in that live video. Thank you so much, Rofly. Now I'm not. You will have to test it out. It works for me. I hope it works for you. It was what I have been reading about, but nothing is 100% sure. But I still hope you get better performance with a little bit of help from me. But I can't guarantee anything. Anyway, big thank you for joining in and saying hello. Always a pleasure having you on board, and yeah, have a good night's sleep. Hope to see you again soon, man. Are we even halfway? Almost. How much left of the flight? We have 3 hours and 7 minutes left of the flight, and we'll be flying for 2 hours and 50 minutes. So almost halfway, guys. It's gonna be a late landing, at least if you are in Europe. Boeing man, I'm also keeping my fingers PMDG releases the 747-400 first. I don't recommend getting the 100 first. Yeah, we will see, man. Yeah, PMDG would charge $74 for each variant. The 747-400 is the way to go. Yeah, I think so too. Skull Vector. So bro, how did you get in the aviation? Nice that you asked. way back when, you remember when Pirate Bay was a thing, way back. I had like a shitty PC. This is 20 years ago, must be something like that. I always wanted to fly a simulator, but back then there was you couldn't find the information like you can find now on YouTube and stuff, how to learn to fly. But I downloaded on Pirate Bay a pirated copy of, it was Flight Simulator 94? I can't remember which version, it was way back. And I was sitting there on the ground with the Cessna, there was like no instructions, no like tutorial on how to start up. It was just, there you go, there's your aircraft, now fly it. I couldn't even get it off the ground. Always was fascinating with simulators, and I've seen videos about it. Then I let it go. That was 20 years ago. And let's let's fast forward to like 2020, when Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 dropped. Didn't even know it was in development. I just stumbled upon a YouTube video, somebody flying. It was already released. I don't know if it was a stream or there was a video on it, but I was blown away by the sheer magnitude of the simulator, that it was like the whole world. You could fly from, you can fly from Denmark to Dubai, like we are flying now, but the opposite. And everything is there, like in real life. The whole world is beneath you, as it is in real life. I was like, man, I have to get that. It looked so damn beautiful, man. I was so impressed of how it looked. So I immediately bought it. I started to play actually with my PlayStation 4 controller, which I had to emulate it to my PC to be able to work. And I couldn't even start up an aircraft. I spawned at the runway and started from there, started learning. Watched a lot of videos, mainly 320 Sim Pilot. He has lots of tutorial videos. And I got stuck. Since then, I just can't get this out of my head. I'm completely stuck in flying the simulators. So that's the story about me starting flying Flight Simulator 24 now, but yeah, it started all back in 2020 when that released. I'm just hooked now. Yeah, yes, correct. Here you are, have fun in the sim. Tremendous amount of fun, man. The crazy thing I mean, I was having fun. No, none of my friends, real life friends, was interested in simulating. They are all in FIFA and World of Warcraft and all that stuff. It's been only me, and at some point I didn't find it boring, but it was like too quiet, you know, just flying, sitting and flying. So first I started like, okay, let's give it a purpose to me. I watched a lot of videos, but okay, let's start making videos about it. It gave me a purpose to fly, gave me a reason to fly, just make a flight video. I did a full flight videos. After a while that became, I wouldn't say boring, but it wasn't like giving me anything. I felt like, okay, let's get into streaming then. This should be fun maybe. Let's see if somebody joins. And since then, I can't stop. I can't play a game without streaming almost, because it's so much fun. Meet up with people like you. So many people. I have met so many people today. Some people have been with me for the past 3 years, which I now actually call friends. I would love to meet up with them. And it's so much fun actually to be able to chat with you at the same time enjoying the flying as well. So it's, yeah, it got me hooked even more. Okay, Skull Rector. Looks like when the flight will be ending, I will be heading to work. Where do you live, man? Where are you from? Even I am not getting any sleep then. Man, you cannot, you have to have a couple of hours of sleep if you cannot stay up and go to work. But I asked you, where do you live? Which country are you in? Can be Europe then. Because local time here right now is 21:29. My flight will end in about 3 hours, so we'll be landing in like 30 minutes past midnight my local time. And I'm getting up at 6 tomorrow, so I'll be getting like maybe 5 hours of sleep tops. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow. Japan. Oh. Interesting, man. You are in Japan. Ah, that's cool, man. Yeah, on complete opposite side of the globe, man. I'm in Sweden, you're in Japan. Holy shit. Yeah, boy, man, I want to visit Japan. Me as well. I would love to visit. It's so completely different culture. It's like a new world for us Europeans. BMDG 747 Classic, when streamers do showcase it, I need to think very carefully if I want to purchase them. What's the difference with the 747 Classic? Is that... Are you talking about the 747-400? What I know, I will never... I'm never gonna receive a free copy, a review copy like other streamers do from PMDG. I have trash talked them too much about the business model. And nope, the early 747 100, 200 and 300 variants. Alright. Skullrector, what are you seeing right now? I'm looking at the clouds. Turkey beneath us. Let's see, we are close to the city of Sinop and Kastamonu. Soon we'll be heading over the Black Sea. Skullrector, in the sim, I watch it in the real as a cabin crew. You mean you usually fly in cockpit view? Skullrector, not in the cockpit, in the cabin from a window. Alright. 2 hours and 50 minutes until touchdown in Copenhagen. We have passed halfway, heading over Black Sea right now into I think are we gonna fly over Romania, Bulgaria? I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna cross a little bit of Bulgaria, crossing into Romania afterwards. And there is actually, we have ATC covering those countries, so hopefully when we get over there we have some little bit of ATC conversations. Oh, hey Daniel. Sorry I can't join. Yeah, I know you wrote it in on the Discord server. It's totally understandable, man. Of course I understand you. There's no worries. There's always be plenty more flights. Anyway, welcome aboard. Happy to see you. Dan the man. Dan the grease man. He always greased his on landing. Oh, however, I just ordered a white ASUS Elite RTX 5080. Oh man, congratulations! Great stuff, man. What do you sit with now? You're on 3000 series, right? Oh, such an upgrade it will be, man. Really happy for you. You're gonna sell it? Yeah. Still some value in that. Daniel, I cleaned my PC up, changed the AIO, sell my PC for 1k pound so it can contribute to the GPU. That sounds like a plan, man. Daniel, I also bought the Bravo Airspace 789 and I like it more than the Horizon Sim. You do? Okay. So it's good, you say? Oh, the only issue is it lacks livery creators on the flightsim.to. It does? That's strange. Maybe it isn't that popular aircraft. Daniel, I wanted a lot Polish Airlines livery and there's none. Well, that's a bummer if there's no liveries. How much did it cost, the aircraft? Hello, Plimpio. Speaking of liveries, what the hell is a 777-9? I saw liveries for it in the marketplace. Beats me. Zero clue. And then it has a cabin EFB with Navigraph, and it feels much heavier than the Horizon. The Horizon feels like a paper airplane. Yeah, I can agree on that. It costs like 25 euros, but it has its own liveries, so most large airlines. The CFL, never mind, apparently if I see correct, it's Captain Scam. Okay. Daniel, what throttle control do you have? It's from Airbus, Trustmaster Airbus Captain's Pack. Daniel, do you use the Airbus one for the iFly or no? I still haven't got the iFly, so I haven't used it. I thought for a second you said Captain Scam. Well, I did. Captain Scam. And the Blimpia said it as well. Sorry, my headset died. Can you repeat the question? what you said for my question. I haven't bought the iFly yet. I haven't used it. Boy, man, I hate captain scam planes, to be honest. Well, I think most people do. I haven't even tried it. There's no point. Daniel, I have a glitch where when I rotate, the throttle goes to idle and my aircraft stalls completely. And it only happens when the auto throttle is on, but I tried with it off and it did the same thing. Oh, that's interesting. Do you have the same quadrant as I have? And you're talking about the iFly. You are using Trustmaster DCA with the iFly 737. Apparently it's a TCA issue, but then others with the same quadrant don't have it. Well, that's a good question, since I have never flown 737 from iFly, and yeah, I wish I could help you out, but yeah, they are not compatible in any way, but people are finding the ways around to make it work. Have you tried to Google search on YouTube if someone else has that issue? But can you try to reinstall everything from scratch? Not the iFly maybe, but the drivers or something. Just a second. 131225. Let's see. Sophia Control. We need to go to Sophia Control, guys. We have ATC 131225. Sophia Control, good evening. Emirates 780 Super at flight level 360.
Emirates 780, clearing Sophia Control, set squawk 4754.
Set squawk 4754, Emirates 780.
With Malta 799er. Clear for the SNF4 Delta arrival, expect runway 04, the continuation now flight level 120.
cleared for the ISN for Delta arrival and expect runway 04. We take RMP and continue descent 140 with Malta 7909.
With Malta 7909, you can expect the RMP approach runway 04, yes.
Expect RMP 04, thank you, with Malta 7909.
Sofia Radar, good evening, Fox 1, flight level 120 checking in.
Location confirm only.
Last station Fox 1.
Fox 1, Fox 1 identified same intention.
Fox 1 maintain heading, no landing intentions.
Fox 1, Roger, you can continue.
Continue, thank you, Fox 1.
Sofia Control Emirates 780, can you see me on your radar? Did we have the correct SCOG for 754?
Emirates 780, yes, you're now identified.
Thank you, Emirates 780. I mean, there can't be any cooler airline in the world than Emirates. I think they're coolest in the world. I mean, just owning, what someone said, 116 A380s they own. It's like, it's crazy. It's such a, I don't know. I think it's so cool with Emirates.
Runner 108 over Venture.
It's like top of the top.
Flight level 130 income. Expect you arrival while in
Ryanair 1208, good evening, Sofia Control identified. For the moment, continue descent, flight level 130.
Continue descent, flight level 130, Ryanair 1208.
Ryanair 1208, clear for the MSFS 3 kilo arrival. Expect ILS Zulu approach for runway 27. Descent 130 if possible level by MSFS.
Expect MSFS 3 kilo arrival hour 7. So continue descent, flight level 130.
Emirates 780, proceed direct to Cario.
Direct Corsair Emirates 780.
With mount 7 minus, continue descent, altitude 8,000 feet, level QNH 1017, information, Golf is current.
Descent 8,000 feet, level QNH 1017, information Golf current with Malta 799. Thank you.
Bless you.
Software control reaction, Santa Guanyi, Yankee Kilo, passing, correction, flight level 360 inbound, Oscar Victor Delta Oscar Tango.
Oh, the gamer! Hello, the gamer! Hello, my friend. Welcome on board. What's up, man?
4741 squawk, Santa Guanyi, Yankee Kilo.
Okay, how much fuel do we have left? We are still looking good, 14 tons extra. We need to be at least 6-7 tons when we arrive.
10,000 feet of QNH 1019ers, current information at Sofia Golf.
Continue descent to altitude 10,000.
The gamer, it's been a while. How are you? Well, I'm really good, thank you. Doing a long haul in A380, couldn't be more happier. Really love this aircraft. Incredible, incredible update from FlyByWire. Really, really love flying A380. Oh, Fredrik Lejon. Hej, hej min svenska pilot. Hej Fredrik. Välkommen. Welcome on board, Fredrik. So happy to see you. It's been a while as well. Utkarsh Verma. Hey Utkarsh, welcome to the stream, my friend. I'm flying Bahamas to Heathrow. I'm on the 772 or 777-200. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful flight. That's an awesome flight.
Rogers, turn right heading 270.
Are you on Batsim as well?
270, Fox 1. The controller for Magic
The gamer, you are flying like the
Magic
king you are. Thanks, man.
Upfield for level 370. Magic Sun 3050, greetings, social control, identified. Central 1 Yankee Kilo, identified. With Malta 7 9 continue descent altitude.
Because you are on Valanta only. Okay, okay.
Descent 6,000 feet.
Never thought about Vatsim?
With Malta 799 now.
Frederick Leon says it has been busy days, but now...
Kilo requested out of cockpit for 10 minutes.
Jesus Christ, he talks loud. Wait a minute, man. Frederick says it has been busy, but now I'm having vacation.
Again,
Man, that sounds so great. Are you gonna travel somewhere? Me myself, I'm only working next week. Then I'm going on 4 weeks vacation.
Ryanair 961, good evening. Social control identified. You're clear for the NISFA 3 kilo arrival. Expect ILS Zulu approach runway 27. Descent now to be level by NISFA flight level 130.
Descent level 130 by NISFA. Accelerate the NISFA 3 kilo approach.
Utkarsh, yep, I fly on Vatsim as well, but it's 1 AM at my place, so I plan an overnight long haul. Ah, okay, okay, I get you, man. The gamer, do you use any virtual airlines? Nope. It's me, myself, and I. I don't have time It's always what I say. It's people ask me about stuff. Do you do that, or can you do that? Or
Clear to Barnum with the Umpit to Tango departure after Bronco.
It's a tough life being an adult with a family and full-time job.
And set squawk 4707.
Clear to Varna after Umpit to Tango departure square to 30
Renegade 73, that is correct, support on ready for startup.
That's also true. Yeah. I wish I could draw myself.
With mount 799, continue set now.
Utkarsh Verma, what's your job, if I may ask? Yeah, you may ask.
Report final check.
Descend 4,000 feet now,
Just
cleared for the
let her finish talking.
RP04 approach, and Wilco runway track with mount 7999.
Emirates 780, no acceleration available, monitor Unicom 122, decimal 8 hours, safe flight.
Over to Unicom 122.8 for Emirates 780. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Okay, let's just switch. Yeah. Now to your question, what am I working with? I'm actually working as a freight forwarder at a logistics company, a very big logistics company here in Sweden. So I'm working with planning goods, selling goods, routes, all those stuff. Within logistics, we transport mainly food, perishable food. So that's what I'm doing during my days. And now, since next week on Friday, there is a holiday here in Sweden, midsummer. It's like the biggest holiday ever. It's bigger than Christmas, it's bigger than everything. It's so important for Swedish people with the midsummer celebrations on Friday. So it's a bank holiday on Friday, and for some reason people tend to eat more. So I have my ass full with work next week. It's gonna be like busiest week in of the year. So yeah. Then a fine job. Yeah, I am happy with my job. Sometimes it feels like too much. I like, okay, this I can't handle it anymore. It's just too stressful. It's, you know, you have to make deliveries to everybody who want deliveries. You have to be there on time, and sometimes you like lack units, you lack people, you lack. It's a stressful, but it's, at the same time, when you work it out, it's very rewarding as well. So I'm quite enjoying it, but sometimes I could like, maybe I should do something else. But at the time, it's okay. And now it's only 1 week left. I can't wait for to be finished. I'm gonna have 4 weeks vacation, free from work. So it's long awaited. Utkarsh Verma, oh nice, I've been to Stockholm. Yeah, it sounds like, depending on your name, you're either from India or maybe Pakistan, if I wouldn't say. Sorry but I'm just guessing now. Am I correct? Boeing man, 2 hours left from landing at Copenhagen. Yeah, 2 more hours, guys. We are finally over Eastern Europe. Then as long as you are happy, you make a good income to support you and whoever else, then it's good. Otherwise it may negatively impact you mentally, but that depends on other factors. I am happy, man. I make quite good money on that, and we live a happy life. I can go on vacation once a year, and yeah, so it's okay. I'm quite okay. I enjoy it. Yeah. Utkarsh, yeah, I'm from India, New Delhi. Oh, then I guessed right. Long way, man. India is a long way from Sweden, where I am. I'm in South Sweden. I have been living in Stockholm myself for like 10 years. But yeah, I really enjoy my life now in South Sweden. How's the life in New Delhi in India, man? Life is good here. Now, I like to hear that. Two hours and 15 minutes. Okay, see if I hate Boeing nums. Why would you have correct altitude and QNH inputs instead of jumping numbers? Yeah. What's that? When is the Bronco Aviation Minecraft server going to start? What is that? I have zero clue about Minecraft now. For some reason, when they made Romania in Flight Simulator 2024, they forgot the textures. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Daniel, I know I'm aware there's a game Minecraft, but I don't know anything about it. My son plays it like crazy on his Nintendo Switch, but I don't know anything about anything in Minecraft, just that it exists. Those are farm fields. We still farm-ish sometimes. But it's so low resolution. Maybe how it looks from this altitude on clear weather, early morning. Sometimes. That's the deal. Don't blame us. We just steal stuff from West. Delon is on 400, man. I have maxed it out. they steal our resources. Tough love. Utkarsh Verma, have you ever been to India? Oh no, man. The most eastern country I've been to, if you say southeast, I haven't passed Greece. This is where I've been, man. I've been to Crete, island of Crete, down here. Chania. I have been to Chania. That must go. Come on, remove yourself. Ah. And in north, I've been to Estonia. That's the most further east I have ever been. Other than that, I've never been to UK. I've been to Germany. I've never been to France. I have been to Italy, Croatia, and all these countries down here. I've been to Spain, and I have been over to US. I have been on East Coast. I went to New York, and I've been to San Francisco, LA, and Las Vegas over here. It's way too hot here, man. Yeah, I heard about that. That's really hot in India. Is it humid as well? Yeah. Utkarsh, I'm lucky you don't always need a visa like us. Well, in Europe we barely need a passport, to be honest, in the European Union. Now I did need, we went, as I said, US. This was way back. We also needed visa for us coming to being in the US. So that went quite smooth. But yeah, I understand when you need visas everywhere, need to apply for that it's a little troublesome. Why doesn't it go away? Oh, imagine if I press that. Teleport plane in middle of the stream. Does it do something? Okay, now it went away. Utkarsh, if I step out in the afternoon, it feels like I'm breathing chunks. Shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Skullback, well, you have visited most of the West. Yeah, well, you could say almost, but yeah, there are so many countries to visit, man. Come here in East too. The thing is, guys, it's very expensive. The further you travel, like Japan, like you are from, or India, the more expensive it gets. So we usually stay, like, for our vacation now, I have 4 weeks vacation. One of those 4 weeks we're gonna spend in Croatia. It's only 2 hours of a flight time. It's very close, and you get a really nice temperature, 30-35 degrees, beautiful ocean, and we tend to stay close by. And to be honest, as much as I love flight simulators, I hate flying. Mainly because I'm very tall, or very tall. I'm 1 meter 90 centimeters tall, and it gets quite uncomfortable for me flying in aircrafts. I cannot fly like Ryanair or those, it will kill me. But the trip I made from Sweden to United States, it took 8 hours over to New York. It was tough, guys. It's not for me. Utkarsh, I'm planning to go to Munich or Vietnam next year. Okay, well, that's quite the difference. Is Munich or Vietnam? Martin! Hey, Martin! Here before you too, Viral? I don't know about that, but thanks, man. Welcome, Martin. Welcome aboard. Haven't you been here with us before? Yeah, you have been. I remember your name. Not that often, though. Well, I can say if I get filthy rich someday, which is probably not gonna happen. I don't know how it would happen because I've been playing the lottery tickets for like 20 years. Not got even close to winning anything. But that's my only ticket out if I win on a lottery. But if I get filthy rich, then it's no problem flying, because I would fly every day with Emirates first class ticket. But flying economy, man, I hate that. Utkarsh, I'm 100 centimeters. I fit anywhere. Utkarsh Verma, is Sweden safe at night at lonely places? Yeah, of course, man. Most of the places in Sweden, it's... Of course, there are places that are dangerous as well in Sweden, where the crime is high, but generally, I would say Sweden is a safe place. Martin, get to stay humble always. You are completely correct. You have to stay humble. As I said, nice of you. Think of me that I would get viral someday. I don't think it would ever happen, but this is just a pleasure being doing this, and be chatting with you guys. It's that's what drives me, not the numbers, not the money or anything. If I would like make money out of this, it's purely this is enjoyable, guys. But thank you for your kind words, man. Utkarsh Verma, I was harassed by a drunk man at night in Geneva, but I don't know what he was saying because he was speaking French. Oh, a drunk Frenchman. I don't think he knows himself what he was speaking. Utkarsh, we can only visit Nepal, Bhutan and some Caribbean and Southeast Asian nations without visa. Unfortunately, I love to travel more. I agree with you. I mean, experiencing other countries, other cultures, and just traveling more. I also enjoy that very much. Just seeing the different parts of the world, it's so really, I don't know, it's always amazing when you travel outside. As I said, I've been to the US and most southern Central Europe countries. I would also love to travel more, but it's, yeah, we are mere mortal. It's we are not that rich, and traveling is expensive, man. It's so expensive to travel, especially nowadays. I mean, plane tickets are extremely expensive today. Yeah, Martin, you are correct. You are happy to be European. We don't need a visa to most places. Yeah. We just need a valid passport, and you barely need to show it when you're traveling within the US. US, I mean EU in Europe. And the voting looks nice. 64 votes. Beautiful, guys. 59% voting for PMD 777 next week. Guess we are flying 777 next week. Utkarsh, we need to show our documents everywhere, and they look at them like hogs. Well, the same is for everybody traveling to US. I remember when we went there the last time, me and my wife, we went to New York. This was my last trip to US. It took forever. I mean, they asked so many questions at the customs. First of all, there was a very long line after you landed to get through the passport control and the customs. I think we stood there for maybe more than an hour just to get through. And there was so many people. I have never seen so many people. This was at JFK Airport in New York. And when you finally got there, the customs lady, I mean, she was asking so many questions. And there was like a guard behind her just staring at us, and you get like nervous for no reason, because okay, you're just starting to wonder, will they let us in or not? I mean, we had all the papers, every document was in order. I mean, we're Europeans with European passports, but still. Utkarsh, what route are you gonna fly on the 777? Don't know yet, man. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. I need to still check which day we're gonna fly next weekend. I can check. I don't know if my wife, she's sometimes working on the weekends. Yes, she's working on Sunday. Then we can do, I would like to do a long haul again with the 777, but we need to move it instead. I think we're gonna fly on Saturday. Then we can start early afternoon and do a long haul flight with 777, but still don't know which route we're gonna use. How many hours long flight? Yeah, as I said, I have zero clue. I haven't decided yet, man. And Martin, we can even afford to go to the US. The plane tickets alone will be 700 euros these days. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's expensive to travel today. And then you have like, let's say you go there for a week. 2 people, let's say 3. Imagine my family. I have a son which is almost 8 years old. Me, my wife, and my son. 3 plane tickets. As you said, 700 euros. We are up to 2,100 euros just the plane tickets. Then you need hotel for a week. How much will that cost? Maybe 1,000 euros. Is that enough? Maybe even more. And then all the spending money. I mean, you're upwards up. I mean, almost you could easily spend 5,000 euros for one trip, and that's an incredible amount of money, man. Skullback, have you ever done plane spotting? Nope. Haven't done that. Now, as I said, that's why we keep mostly close into Europe. Now, me and my wife and my son, we are heading down to Croatia this summer for 1 week. And for that, for all of us three, for the flight and the hotel for 1 week, breakfast is included. We pay 3,200 euros for 1 week in Croatia. That's close. I mean, that's just 2 hours of flight. €1,380 from Delhi to JFK. Muddy, nice. I'm going to Crete in the next 2 weeks. Oh, you're in for a treat. I were on Crete Island like it was 3 or 4 years ago. You're gonna have a blast, man. Still about 2 hours left. Utkarsh, are you at your optimum altitude? You might want to climb. Well, it seems like... let's check flight level 380. Let's see if we can get a little bit faster. How's the wind? Now we had a ground speed of 461 at this altitude. Well, Daniel, what is it with 780 as your call sign? I am born the beautiful year of 78, 1978. So I'm always flying 780. Tetra, should optimal altitude be calculated with the flight plan? Yes, it is. Hey, welcome anyway, Tetra. It was calculated by SimBrief. It gave me altitude level of 360, but that was like 5 hours ago, so it might change now. We can actually see, we can climb up to flight level 380, see how much of a headwind we have. If we go a little bit faster, it might be better. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Tetra. Nice to see you, man. You need to be at even altitudes and check your optimum altitude at the performance page. Let's see, cruise. I didn't make any difference. I think we are flying even slower at this altitude. Optimum flight level 410. Yeah, but shall we check with the let's go to flight level 400. Now there will be maybe, I mean, yes, it could say optimal flight level 410 as you said, but it could be that the winds are stronger at that flight level. It's all about finding correct altitude where the winds aren't that strong. Now we had headwind all the flight. It's ultimately the fastest way we can get to Copenhagen right now. Utkarsh, yeah, of course I need to see. I have seen plenty of videos. I have seen what happens to Air India. The latest video I saw today, and what they saw from that video, there's actually a little better video which is clearer. You can see the Ram air turbine was deployed on that aircraft. We were actually discussing about that on my last flight on Thursday, about that horrible accident in India. And there was some pilot expert, I don't know his name, Captain Steve or something, show us the footage, which was much clearer, better. You could see much better, and you could hear the sound. That aircraft, when it took off from the airport in India, the Ram air turbine was active, and it sounded like a Ram air turbine. It's, you know, it sounds like a small Cessna aircraft with the propellers spinning, and you could see it on the video that it was deployed. And what that does, it deploys automatically if there's some issues with the hydraulics, electrics, or engines. So the latest about that it's something about dual engine failure. Skullwork, man, I don't believe that you are 47 years old. Yes, I am, my friend. Yes, Boeing, maybe we are talking about Air India. Okay, flight level 400, and we are flying, guys. There we go. We gained 1 knot. Maybe. Okay, we're gonna stay at flight level 400, because even though we are not flying that much faster, we are still getting there faster, because you higher the fly, the less you have to travel, you know, because yeah, the curve, if you are not a fan of flat earth society, so we have less to travel when we are higher up, and we are a little bit faster, so we're gonna keep that. Thank you, it was a great suggestion. Utkarsh, I've been on that exact airplane in 2019 from Delhi to Seoul. Sad to see it go down like that. You were on that aircraft? Man, that's... I mean, it's so terrible, man. I really... It feels in my guts every time when we hear about these fatal crashes. It's so devastating to all those families. Martin, well, you know what I say, age is just a number. Exactly what I say. I mean... in my head, I'm still like, I'm not even 20, I must say, guys. I don't know who decided that you should be an adult, at least. I'm 47 years old. Yeah, I know, but I'm still a gamer. I will always be a gamer. Utkarsh, my mom was born in 78. Well, say hello to her from beautiful 78. Yeah, Boeing, man, it's absolutely horrible. First fatal crash of 787, yes it is. And yeah, I don't want to speculate on what happened. We don't know. Investigation will show us, but it's tragic, man. And I can't believe it, gosh, it must have felt even worse for you. You have actually been on that aircraft. Gosh, I knew it was a 787, but I pulled out old pictures and my heart dropped when I saw the registration on the wing. Totally understandable, man. Utkarsh, I sent you the photo on Discord. Yeah, do that, man. Anyway, welcome to Discord as well. Guys, if you're new to the channel, new to the stream, we have a Discord server as well. If you scroll down to the stream description, you find a link to our Discord server. Plenty of people online, plenty of aviation enthusiasts and real nice people, so feel free to join us. Was that picture from you on board that aircraft? Imagine it doesn't exist anymore, man. It's crazy. Yeah, I saw the picture now on my phone. The funny thing about, as I said, I don't want to speculate what happened. Let the investigation have its time, and they will come with what happened. But instantly came to my mind the hearing I heard when there was accident with the 737 MAX, you know, those two deadly accidents. Afterwards, a couple of years later, I don't know which year it was. It wasn't that long ago. There was a hearing in the US, it was Senate or Congress, I don't know, but it was a hearing, and there was actually an engineer who was working on 787 who was telling that he was worried about those aircrafts. Where they were fine now, but there were many cuts made developing those aircrafts, which he said it was risky. Which he has told the management and the board about, that it's shouldn't be done like that, and they didn't care about that. And he said he was afraid about that those aircrafts in the future maybe not holds up that good as they should. I just really hope this isn't the start of the 787 starting to fall out of the sky, guys. And as I said, I don't want to speculate on anything. I just want to say what I heard from an engineer at Boeing, which said this on a hearing. Can you see the registration? I couldn't really see exactly. I believe you, man. I do believe you. It's hard to see. I'm gonna pull out my Discord here. Where it is? It's on general. It's hard to tell, but I believe you, man. It's hard to see the registration on the wing. But I for sure believe you that you were on that aircraft. Madim, I'll be back soon. Gonna go read my Bible and pray. Alright, man. See you soon. Utkarsh, and that was my first 787 flight in my life. Wow. Then you have one more than me. If it so was the only one. I'm not a big traveler, I must say. When we travel, we mostly travel short hauls, medium hauls, as I said, in Europe. And it's usually with Scandinavian Airlines. I have flown the most with the Scandinavian Airlines, also with Wizz Air, and it usually, yeah, you know, A320. When we flew to Crete, we flew with, I know Apollo as a travel agency, they have their own airline. I cannot remember what was the name. We flew with A321, if I remember correctly. So I'm rarely on those long hauls with these big aircraft. Utkarsh, I have flown twice on Qatar 780 Doha to Stockholm and back. Wow. Yeah, well traveled, man. Teyab Ezadin, thank you so much for your subscription, man. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy your stay here with us. Big thank you for your support, Teyab. Oh, more right rudder. Hello, my developer friend. Your crash on final yesterday could have been caused by ground services or traffic loading at the airport. Had them take a look at your video. Alright, it could be that. Now, one thing more I noticed, I have been talking about it earlier. I did have the wrong version of FlyByWire A380. Now, what I did, I have been downloading, I don't know if I have just put the file, an old file, way back, couple of weeks, months, I would say, install it on Flight Simulator 2024 in my community folder, and haven't done anything with it. I didn't fly with the A380. Now, my friend told me that there is a new update, that now A380 seems to have really good performance, so I did an update on that. For some reason, as you were shown in my last stream, I didn't have the climb profile, I didn't have this working, any of that. So what I did was actually to remove completely all the files I had in my community folder from FlyByWire A380. Did a clean install. Now I am on 4K version, developer version of FlyByWire A380. Did a short flight yesterday, tried to land at Copenhagen airport, and it worked perfectly. So it could be, as you said, ground services or maybe traffic loading at the airport. It could be, yeah, but I'm quite positive that was something on my end as well, as the aircraft version wasn't up to date. But anyway, big thank you for checking that out, man. Appreciate it. Yep, I noticed you got the latest version. Yes, I do have the latest version now. Did update it yesterday, and since I did that flight, everything worked. Everything was, yeah, top notch. No issues, no nothing. I did land at Copenhagen. Just needed to test that I can land at Copenhagen without any crash to desktop. I haven't updated since yesterday. I know you frequently update the development versions, so but since it worked yesterday, I don't want a chance if there's something new that you added and it doesn't work for some reason. And I immediately see the difference. I mean, even the dials, this LCD screen, or what you would call it, looks a little bit different from what I had. So I had a very old version. It didn't update by the when I tried to update it as it should. However, the crash occurred right as the airport starts to load in. Your distance from Hong Kong was right when it starts loading the airport in. Yeah. Well, this is it as well. We don't know exactly. We can only guess, but you are correct. Maybe, let's see. I'm gonna switch off GSX. I don't know. Now, if you rewind my stream, you could see I had terrible performance today at the start. I had to restart the simulator. My VRAM was through the roof. I mean, I'm in a 4K version and my VRAM was... I mean, I went to like... I was maxing it out. I get like warning message from simulator that my VRAM is not up to date. It was like maxing out, so I had to restart. And what I did, I also I disabled GSX. Because I still don't trust GSX. I think it eats a lot of VRAM, especially when you enable it down at the airport. I mean, it starts to load in all the vehicles, all the people you are boarding in, and yeah. I'm alright, I don't know. Was glad you followed up to figure that out. Yeah. Well, I had to. I love the aircraft. I told you, I really love this aircraft, and I just cannot. I just want it to work, man. That's my main reason why I followed it up and tried to figure out what was wrong. Daniel, I don't know why I feel like 16 gigabytes of VRAM won't be enough for 24. I don't know what it is. Yeah, but it's hard to tell, man. I have never had issues with VRAM. This was the first time today at the beginning of the stream. But I think they have to. They need to fix that. SIM update 2 gave me lots of problems, and it's still there. The VRAM issues, which I never had before. It should be enough. It's 16 gigabytes of VRAM. It should be enough, man. To be honest, my friend got a 9070 XT. Okay, I have zero clue about AMD cards, to be honest. It sucked to upgrade to 5090 now. Yeah, that's a card. Utkarsh, did you see that the one person who survived the Air India crash? Yeah, I saw that. incredible. Daniel, anyways, I need to go, man, so I'll see you next time. Hopefully I can join and not crash on the next flight. Well, we both crashed on our last flight. Anyway, happy that you joined. Have a great evening, my friend, and hopefully see you next week again. Thank you, man. You could say that, because God had some other plans. He came out limping like he sprained his ankle or something. It's freaking incredible that one person... Did you see that fireball from that video? The explosion, all that jet fuel on board, it was heavily loaded with so much jet fuel. It exploded like crazy. And one guy just walks out of the aircraft. It's like unbelievable. How could he survive that? Bob Smith, welcome to the channel, Bob. Welcome to the stream. Try the FlyByWire A380 again today after trying it when it first came out. Performance so much better. Yeah, totally agree with you, man. And it's a lovely aircraft to fly. Managed to pick it up intuitively, apart from forgetting to set zero fuel weight. As you said, I totally agree with everything you said. I've been holding off to flying this aircraft since the release. It was... I mean, as pleasant, as good looking it was, the performance was so bad, it was not so fun flying it at the beginning. That's why we haven't been flying it so much. But since the release of this update, it's so good. I totally agree with you. Boy, mates, has been such a long flight. Yeah, I know. We've been streaming for 6 hours straight now. Not usual on this channel unless it's across the pond event or something like that with VATSIM events. But this aircraft deserves a long haul. It deserves to be flown like it should be flown. Long. And with the stunning Emirates livery as well. Okay, I think we're gonna be heading into heavy cloud base since now Copenhagen airport is only 1.5 hour of drive from when I live, and the reports are not just reports but the real life. It's raining outside. It has been raining the whole evening, so I think we're gonna get into heavy clouds over Northern Europe soon. And we're gonna have a rainy arrival. I think we're gonna have a wet runway. And let's see if I can handle this aircraft on landing. It's different. So much I can say. It feels different. Boy, may I remember Captain Canada did cross the pond on the 777, and I stopped by across the pond stream too in the A350. Yeah, it's as I said, usually I don't have so much time to do these long hauls. I mean, it's quite busy life, as I said. But now, once in a while, I took my time today. We had like football matches today with my son. There were 2 matches. There are 2 groups within our young squad, so they played 2 matches. The last one was started at 3 p.m. local time, and they play for like 45 minutes. And my stream starts at 17 local time. So I was like, hurrying like hell after that match to get home, just to be able to stream today. And we wasn't supposed to land this late because, as I said, I'm going up early tomorrow. It messed it up in the beginning with the restarting of the stream and aircraft. It took us 1 hour longer than I wanted. But it's the last week at the job. After that vacation, I can sleep all I want after that. Paul Major, Copenhagen is your local airport? It's not my local airport, it's the closest international airport where I live, which I have traveled many times from. There's others, it's in Denmark, I'm in Sweden, but usually when I travel from, when we travel somewhere, we always travel from Copenhagen. Never knew. Hello man, welcome to the stream. Tell me easiest way to learn A380. Well, the easiest way to learn A380, maybe pick up some of the tutorials. There are people who are making these tutorials on how to start up the aircraft and stuff on YouTube. So just, I would look up like FlyByWire A380 tutorial. It's as easy as that. Just search for that on YouTube, and there are plenty of YouTubers who make these videos, how to start it up and what you need to think of when flying A380. Like with joystick, I mean, you cannot be, you always need joystick. You could fly the simulator with keyboard or maybe even Xbox controller, but I wouldn't recommend it. Never I know how to fly, just issue with joystick. Keyboard is so hard, man. Oh man, it's like, I don't even know if you can land this aircraft with the keyboard. It's quite sensitive. I did a like quick flight yesterday, and the sensitivity, it's a little sensitive, I could say, on my side stick, but it moves like the boat it is in the air. It takes its time to turn, so it's like having a crosswind landing with this aircraft with keyboard. Forget about it, man. I don't even know how you would pull that out. Can't lie, especially while you're on network. Oh, shit. You are doing that on network as well. Well, kudos to you if you if you can make it. It seems like it was a really good it was a really good decision to climb to flight level 400, because not are we only flying faster, we're also saving more fuel. So we're gonna have plenty of fuel when we arrive in Copenhagen. 0715, we already got like 5 minutes from our earlier arrival. So we are now 1 hour and 15 minutes left of the flight, which will make landing my local time at 30 minutes past midnight. Yeah, thanks, Utkarsh. Bob Smith, have you tried the Einarbitz A350 yet? Oh yeah, I have been flying with it. I think I did 2 flights. I did 1 flight, like a retro visit back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. And that was a terrible flight. My god, it was such a bad flight. I had so much stuttering and issues that actually after that flight I deleted my stream. I don't know, nobody, don't watch that, it was bad. But I also did across the pond event with the A350, flew from Stockholm, Sweden with Scandinavian Airlines A350 I9 builds, flew over to Chicago. You can still find the stream on my channel. It was just a couple of weeks ago, it wasn't that far long ago. Never knew A380 is laggy as fuck. Well, not for me, man. It was before. I agree with that. It was before. It wasn't that good of performance before. They did an update, a really good update a couple of days ago. And it's better than ever, man. Okay. I have to upgrade my GPU, man. I got RTX 2060. You are trying to drive a Ferrari on water, man. That's what you are trying. You need to pull in the real juice. I mean, 2060, sorry to say, but it can't handle the simulator, man. Good gosh, do you like the old Air India livery or the new one? Undecided, I would say. Undecided. How about you? Yeah, man, I waste money on freaking gambling so much. No, don't do that. Don't do that. You're never gonna get out as a winner. No way. I don't know. Does anybody know of anyone who got rich by gambling? Nope. There isn't a rich gambler, man. It's rigged, bro. Yeah, of course it is. It pulls you in, just wants you to add more money. Just stop it, man. Don't gamble. You have lost 7 to 8k. Holy shit, man. You could be sitting at freaking NASA PC and playing this for those money. Oh, Bob. Boba, you have 2060 as well? On Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Alright, alright. Works fine. A380, 30 FPS on ground with 4K textures. Yeah. But I don't think it will work in 24. It's very incredibly eating a lot of VRAM, this simulator, in 24. But I gamble responsibly. Of course, I have a good job, but do for fun. It's all up to you, man. But yeah, as I said, I don't know any rich gambler. Yeah, I agree with you, new one. 24 still needs optimization, lots of it. It's still not where it should be. But me, I have better performance in 24 than I ever had in 2020. It's much smoother for me. Oh, Balachuri! Hello, hello, welcome on board. What do you do for a living? I'm working at the logistics company here in Sweden as a freight forwarder, which means I'm planning trucking routes, supplying food deliveries and stuff throughout the whole Sweden. That's what I do during the daytime. I apologize, just remember today was the stream. Yes, today is the stream. Utkash, I gambled while playing cards and won 20 rupees, which is 0.2 euros. Alright. Never gamble. Boy man, I hope Microsoft Flight Simulator 24 will eliminate the problems as ASAP, as we do have some airplanes coming that are 24 only. We all hope for that, man. Palaturia, well, I was watching the 24 hours Le Mans race this night, or when it was. Let's just say I'm in a bit of sleep deprivation. Go to sleep, man. I knew soon might have to buy 5090 when I get promoted at workplace. Oh, I wish you luck. I hope you get that, man. Bob Smith Auto FPS works very well for adjusting T-Load for getting consistent frames, global graphics setting to high, CPU 3600. You see, man, you can fly the simulator on even on lower end PCs. Utkash, don't press Control Enter, don't plan to. Palaturia, the fact that the Ferrari won, it surprises me, but to be honest, I have zero knowledge about Le Mans or who should win or not win. And that wasn't much of a cloud. I thought it looked like there was much more clouds than when we arrived. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have a little bit. We're gonna land on runway. Which was it? We're gonna land on runway 22 right. So we're gonna have a little bit of crosswind. We're gonna wind is 270 at 9 knots. I'm terrified of landing this aircraft. I must say, it felt. Yesterday when I tried, it was much more. I think I had almost 19 knots of crosswind. It felt terrible how terrible I landed, and you really need practice in this one. I haven't landed, it's like before Flight Simulator 2020 did I do maybe 2 landings with this aircraft. But to be honest, because I have been getting shitty performance in Flight Simulator. I haven't flown in months now, but I've gotten into sim racing, mainly F1 in Assetto Corsa and Le Mans right now using a G29, but soon I'm upgrading to direct drive, especially the Moza R5. Alright. Okay, we are in Poland. We are almost there, guys. Yuri, also my parents said if we move to USA before school ends, they will get me 1490 or whatever, because they promised that they would let me finish school here. So I'm hoping to move. I wish you best of luck, man. I hope you get everything you wish for. WK Sports Stacking Extras. Hey man, it's nighttime man, not daytime. Left my asshole. Welcome to the streamer. Yes, I know it's nighttime. I know that, but we have dialed the time down. I really want to do an early morning departure from Dubai. And to be honest, I'm not that big of a fan of doing nighttime flights because you don't see anything. Everything is complete dark. You don't see any clouds. You might see a little bit of lightning on the ground, but that's not much. So there's like nothing to look at. Palachuri Bronco, I know your Discord is flight sim related, but is it okay if I send a sim racing clip in a server like the Media One or is it like flight sim only? Well, I don't know, man. You can send it to screenshots or anything. WK Sports Stacking Extras. I agree. All right. That's the main reason we almost always fly during daytime. If I would always do real-time flying, the time I'm streaming at, it's always the evening, and we are flying in Europe. It will only be like night flights. WK. I'm from Denmark, by the way, and Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel is my my local airport. Beautiful, man. Do you know where I live? I live in Helsingborg, Sweden, not far from it. So I consider Denmark or Copenhagen airport also my home airport because that's the airport I frequently use when I travel. So, hello neighbor. That's awesome, dude. Thanks. Anyway, welcome on board. Nice to have you with us today. Love from Denmark. Well, love from Sweden, my friend. I really love Denmark. We have only 20 minutes over to other side from where I live. There is a ferry going from Helsingborg to the city of Helsingør, which is the Danish city, and you can actually see the Denmark from the shores of Helsingborg. Takes only 20 minutes, and I've been so many times in Denmark. Beautiful country, beautiful people, great beer. Yuri, I've been there so many times. I used to drive to Copenhagen a lot when I lived in Sweden to get ice cream. WK, I would like to go to Helsingborg more often actually. You would? If not, so go for shopping, man. You have such a strong currency in Denmark that is so cheap. If you get to Sweden, I think it's like the half the prices you have in Denmark. Last time I went to, we went to Denmark with my family, with my son. We went to Legoland in Denmark. Spent there like 4 days. And man, that was the most expensive vacation I ever had. Jesus Christ, the prices in Denmark. But that's because your currency is such a strong state right now, and Swedish is not, so it was like incredibly expensive. And we have many Danes in Sweden who are actually going over just to shop. WK, exactly. That's also why every Dane is buying candy from Sweden nowadays. Yeah, you love our Swedish candy, right? But my entire day went by while you were flying. I wouldn't be able to endure that. You know, my friend, if you have passion for something, then it's an enjoyment. But it's really true for me. Once I did that long in a race, like participated in a virtual Le Mans race. Yeah, but it's also, as I said, I wouldn't do this if I weren't streaming. Now imagine if I would there are people, I would say there are different, there are people who see these long hauls by themselves and enjoy that. Half of the flying for me, it's actually to be streaming and chatting with you guys. You keep me company, we have a nice conversation, we have a laugh, and time flies by. So it's actually the streaming part that I enjoy, sitting here with you and chat, as well as flying. So that's, if you say endure, no, it's pure enjoyment, man. Yuri, so it was me and this other guy, and we switched every few hours or so. Okay, so I guess that makes sense when you enjoy something. For me, I wanted to stream, but one, I'm a bit like scared. I don't know why, and two, I don't know how to start. Just do it, man. You have nothing to lose. Boy man, looks like I'm going to Heathrow next Saturday for some huge airplanes to spot. Oh, sounds great, man. Alright, maybe it's a little bit time now. Let's try to check our approach. Let's see the meter. We still have 270 at 9 knots, so we will be landing on runway 22 right. Let me pull that out. Approach. That down. First of all, let's see. This is how our arrival will look. So we need to be at 4,000 feet at Adobe. And we're gonna continue. Let's see our flight plan. This is our approach. Going to Adobe, being at 4,000 feet at 220 knots. Continue fly manually. Gonna extend that. We're gonna continue at 037. Then we're gonna turn left and go direct. We're gonna descend down to 3,000 feet. And this is where our approach and landing comes. 3,000 feet at Ruchi, and you are 13.8 miles out. Descend out to 2,000 feet, which is over here, CH2RF. And we should be on a glide slope down from there, 6 miles out, down to runway 22 right in Copenhagen. Frequency 110.9 KLK. Yes, that's correct. So when we start the descent, we're gonna target 3,000 feet Adobe. That's our plan. Tetra, weird question, but are you on VATSIM or just following charts? I am on VATSIM, man. I'm flying on a VATSIM. Well, unfortunately this time there aren't many aircraft flying. It's we are in Europe, and we are close to midnight right now. So there are a couple of aircrafts. We don't have any ATC whatsoever close to us. We'll be flying completely alone, managing our landing, and yeah. Here comes the heavy cloud base, as I was talking about it before. That's right, I'm cool. I'm in Europe now and it's pretty late. Yes, my local time is now 20 minutes to midnight. We are expected to land in 50 minutes. Felipe Curie Gaming. Hey Felipe, welcome on board. Welcome to the channel, man. You wanna set your brake to vacate? We gonna do that. Don't worry, man. We are still 300 miles out. We have saved a little bit of time by cruising at a higher altitude. Make an emergency? Oh no. No emergency here. Maybe after we land it's gonna be an emergency. If you slam it down. Now I don't think in runway gonna change. We can actually, let's set brake to vacate. Let's go to plan and we're gonna zoom down. Let's choose the airport. Okay, there we have it. Runway 2 to right. And we're gonna go for a wet exit, so we're gonna use Alpha 8. And there we have it. Brake to vacate is set to right, Alpha 8 as exit. Felipe, do you have Microsoft Flight Simulator? Well, this is Flight Simulator 24, and yes, I do have the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. That's what you're asking. I use 2020, okay. For me, I have much better performance with 24 than I ever had in Flight Simulator 2020. So I really enjoy flying in 2024 much more. Sorry, Yuri, didn't see your question before. My webcam is a 720p cam, so I don't know if that's good, or should I start without and then get a better one? It's hard to say, man. Is the streaming with webcam affecting how many people join and watch you? I don't know. It's all up to you, man. Can you show the interior? You want to see the cabin? Well, we got time for that. Let's check the inside of Emirates A380. Watch the step. Now this is the lower deck. We have proper Emirates seats. See that? Beautiful. I would say this is the business class. And you have the takes a while to walk though. It looks quite nice. And we have the economy class here behind. Now, I have never been on board Emirates flight, so I don't know if it's a real life or not, but it looks quite good. And let me just... oh god damn, maybe jump to the front seat. Let's check the first class above. Now, I don't think it's just... that's a different configuration, so I think that... I will show you now how first class looks on this aircraft. I don't think that's a real first class in Emirates, but... But it's incredibly huge aircraft. I mean, double decker. It's so cool. It's just so cool. Leo, bro, 5 hours later and you haven't landed. That's why this is a long haul. Here you have it. This is the first class, but yeah, you be the judge. Does this look like this in the first class? Nice seats though. I would love to travel like this. But me, I'm an economy man. No money, no funny. So yeah, that's the interior for you. Ooh, autopilot disconnected. Tetra A380 is really cool. It's massive, and the one time I was on it was super smooth, but it may have been good weather on the route. Yeah, man, imagine you have been actually on the A380. Well, welcome back, Leo. Alright, we're gonna set our, we have about 100 miles until we start our descent. So let's go to performance page. First of all, I can clear out that one. And let's see, what do we have? Wind is 270 at 8 knots. Temperature was 16 degrees. Yes, it's 16 degrees. And QNH 1017. We're gonna pull out the barrel from our map. Uh, 214. Transition level is 5,000 feet, so 050. Perfect. Tetra, why did the autopilot disconnect a moment ago? I'm pretty bad at flying. Well, I did something. I have my keybinds, my number 8 on my numpad. It's resetting my camera to the pilot's view. Now it has happened. I think it's like I need to check my keybinds for something else. It could be that it's also binded for disconnecting with the autopilot. It shouldn't do that. It wasn't intentional. It shouldn't disconnect. It was something immediately as I pressed my keybind 8 to reset my camera view, it also disconnected the autopilot. No worries, man. Leo, I'm going to fly from Amsterdam to London on 787 KLM. Sounds great, man. Sounds like a lovely flight. Oh, it's IFR rules, guys. It's very cloudy over Copenhagen right now. We have visibility on only 3 kilometers. So it's a heavy cloud base. We have few clouds at 500 feet and we have broken layer at 700 feet. So we're gonna have to go down very low until before we disconnect the autopilot. Low visibility landing. WK, do you fly on Watsim? Yes, I do that. I'm on Watsim right now, man. Leo, you are not on live weather? Yes, this is live weather, man. This is a live weather, but we are not real time right now. Right now it's completely dark over Copenhagen. We are in Europe, it's almost midnight right now. So there is a reason, as you all know, not big of fan of night flights because, yeah, never see anything. Milo, thinking of doing an A380 flight. Haven't done one in ages. Hello, Milo. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Well, you can certainly do it right now because the aircraft is better than ever. It has incredible performance. Really, really enjoyable to fly, and I really, really love it, man. And the sounds, man. The sounds are crazy good. WK, I'm planning on doing my first Watsim flight soon. Oh, the sooner the better, man. Just jump in, man. Once you get a hang of it, I say it's no going back. It's so much fun flying on Watsim, man. Tetra, I did one from Honolulu to Tokyo. Very boring, but hey, it was in the A380, so that was cool. And with A&A Honor livery, you did that. Wow. Is that like a... Is that the whale livery? Good one, Bob. The sound of opening the cockpit window is so good on the A380. Oh, let's try that. Good one. Muddy, I'm thinking of flying from Tokyo to Manchester. Beautiful flight, man. Long flight. That's a proper long haul, guys. Okay, we are very close to our descent. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna switch off the map. It could cause us issues when we can come closer to the ground. Boeing man, I see top of descent. Yes. Bob Simpson, I didn't mean right now. When you get a chance on the ground, check it. All right. Leo, I'm learning how to fly on VATSIM sometimes. Just keep going, man. Let's slow down to manage speed. How are we on the fuel? 15 tons of extra fuel. Lots of fuel. Maddie, my current computer is starting to run real slow, so I'm thinking, should I buy a moped or a new computer? Whatever you need the most, man. Bob, what aircraft would you love to fly or be in Microsoft Flight Simulator that isn't yet? For me, the A220 is something I'm looking forward to. I agree with that. A220, 747 from PMDG, something looking forward to. I would love an... Man, Phoenix decided to not develop an A350, which were they going to do. But that would be a dream, to having an A350 from Phoenix, guys. But sadly they are not developing it. They were supposed to do it before, but they found out that I9 Builds was making one, so they decided to not to do it. Other Phoenix aircraft would be so good. Yeah, I'm looking for their Neo. They're developing now A320 Neo Phoenix. Can't wait for that as well. You are correct, Martin. A350 looks so cool and futuristic. Yes, it does. It's so cool with all those screens inside. It's 1 AM now, where you are? It's midnight where I am. Boying something we all want to see is the Phoenix A330, which I mentioned earlier. Let's hope so. Alright, let's go down to 3,000 feet. Bob, is the A380 in the Flight Simulator 34 any good, or does it need some more love? I really hope they uncrypt the aircraft soon so people can make projects like Fly-by-Wire. I would say it's okay. They still haven't fixed the issue with the sound when you land. The sound when wheels touch the ground on the runway, they are not synced. It sounds like crazy. It's okay to fly, but yeah. Not more, not less. It's not bad, it's not amazing. It's definitely better. Holy shit, look at that drop. Now this is something Fly-by-Wire has a little bit issues with. The descent, we are down to 7,000 feet. 7,000 feet per minute, guys. Jesus Christ. Paul, how the hell did you pass with Mrs. B? Pass what, man? Such a late flight. Yeah, I don't know, man. She outside my office right now, maybe angry as hell. I don't know. Now we weren't supposed to land this late. Now we were delayed from Dubai 1 hour because of the issues we had with the simulator. So we should have been like 1 hour ago now. Boeing man, why is Leonid still deleting his message? I don't know, I asked him that twice. He doesn't respond. Does she go to bed as late as well? Yes, she does. Martin, if it wasn't for the stream, I would be in bed by now. I've been talking so much, my lips starting like not follow me. Leo, did you change your route? No, I didn't. Martin, do you do these long haul flights often? No, not often. Once in a while. Now this was a little bit special since I really want to do long haul with A380. Usually I do long hauls when there is a VATSIM event going on, like cross the pond, cross the land, and those kind of stuff. Usually my usual streams are maybe 2-3 hours tops. Leo, your route was in Ukraine. I was never in Ukraine, man. Paul, I will wake her up when I go to bed. She will not be happy. I always blame it on you, Bronco. I can take that one for the team, man. Let's see, what's the temperature? -9. Alright. Where is anti-ice on this one? Where the hell is that? Am I blind? Yeah, I was blind. Bottom left. Yeah, I saw that now. Felipe, show the interior. Not now, not now. I cannot show anything right now. We are descending into airport. Need to focus on the flight, man. Steph Channel, hey Steph Channel, welcome to the stream. Is it difficult in any way to land at Kastrup Airport? No, I wouldn't say the Kastrup Airport is considered difficult. Today it's straight ILS landing. So no, I would say it's any difficult landing. As I said, a really low cloud base and we have rain. So I set the brake to vacate to wet runway. Leonid, I heard Denmark is beautiful. Yeah, man, it is. Oh, we have a rainbow as well. Paul Major, A380 has such a low speed on approach, looks like it's floating. I know. it's incredible how it can stays up in the air. It's I mean, physics for me, it's unbelievable. You can see a little bit of land. Sorry chat if I miss your messages now. Need to focus on the approach. What's the temperature? We are +3. We're still gonna need to leave the anti-ice on. Bob, good luck, happy landings. Thank you, man. Thanks very much. Steph Channel, maybe you can take the opportunity to eat Danish red sausage during a visit. Of course I will. Each time in Denmark, red sausage it is, man. Boeing man, do we have a replay we're doing? No replay, unfortunately. Haven't set it up, and to be honest, it's so late. I just need to land, taxi the gate, and call it a night. I wasn't supposed to stream this late. It should be finished more than an hour ago now. Very low visibility. Lucas Nahuel, hello Lucas, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it has been a really long flight now. We have been streaming for 7 hours and 14 minutes. Incredibly. Another rainbow. Oh, a little bit of land. At the moment, this is Sweden. We are approaching over Sweden right now. Yeah, look at the rain. Skåne. Exakt, Skåne. Är du från Skåne själv? Välkommen Steph Channel. Jag bor i Skåne också. Raised in Landskrona. Oh, I live outside Helsingborg. I'm born in Serbia, but I've been raised since I was a young kid in Halmstad. But live now for many years down in Skåne. Best place on earth, man. Outside Helsingborg. Mohammed Al Gaim, hello man, welcome aboard. I have a question about flaps. How do you know the time that should use it in landing is from ATC? Well, the ATC doesn't tell you about the flaps. The speed is telling you flaps, which speed you need to be at. Do you know Serbian? Of course, man, I know Serbian. Leonie, do you live in Malmö? No, I live outside Helsingborg. Boeing man, I take it our break to Vegas is set? Yes, it is. Oh, look at that. Now look at that. Öresunds bridge, guys. In the rain. The bridge connecting Sweden to Denmark. It does look incredible. Can you see it? You should see it when we pass it over right here, right now. That's the bridge. Pressure is 1017. Okay, we have 10 plus degrees. We don't need anti-ice. Let's switch on the landing lights. Lucas, excuse me, where does it land? We're gonna land in Copenhagen airport, man. We're gonna do U-turns soon. We have just passed the airport on our left side. Looks like we are not moving. Yeah. It must be freaking. You're sitting like a real pilot and it must be so confusing. You have to focus on your instruments and trust those instruments. Let's slow down. As you cannot rely on looking outside, but as you can see, it looks like we are standing still. Leo, just trust me, okay? Just trust me. This is the rain. Okay, we're gonna continue north a little bit and we're gonna go direct after a while. We are We don't want you to fail. Neither do I, man. Interesting approach. It's the best approach in Copenhagen. Flying over the Öresund bridge, doing a U-turn over Sweden to align with runway 22 right. And the weather is rubbish as hell. It's like we are in England, Paul. Are you all nervous, guys? I would be sitting in this aircraft with me as a pilot. Okay, let's see. Let's focus now. We'll be joining the ILS very soon. At this waypoint route, we're gonna arm the approach. We can arm it already, and it will capture it as soon as we get close to it. We're going to use dual, category 3 dual. Crazy weather. Might auto land this thing. Okay, localizer is captured. Leo, is it your first time on a stream A380? Nope. Look at those clouds. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go down to flaps 1. Flaps 2. Light slope is captured. Let's go gear down. Flaps 3. Flaps full.
2,500.
Altitude set to 3,000, which is our go-around altitude. Ground spoilers armed. Leo, can I autopilot land it? Yes, of course. Steph Chandler, go for it, Bronco. Thanks, man. Still no visual of the runway. Incredibly bad weather. Nearby, which joystick shall I buy, sir? I would go with the Trustmaster Airbus side stick, man. Still no visual of the runway. 5 miles out. Barely visible now. And we are alone at the airport, there's nobody there. Don't land at Wien now. I try not to. Okay, do we have lights? No, I can't see anything. I can see a little bit, but I can't see the runway. Okay, I think I can see it a little bit now. Incredible approach. Brace for impact, guys. Our father were on the earth.
1000.
Runway in sight. Crosswind, we have a slight crosswind. We should have 8 knots to 70, but it has increased. We are at 16 knots now.
400.
Autopilot off. As I said, it's incredibly sensitive, guys. A little bit too high.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue. $50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10, 5. We were a little bit off to the left. Alright, that was scary. Alright, let's exit. We actually made it to our exit Alpha 8. Let's clean up the flaps. Spoilers off. Woo! Welcome to a very rainy Copenhagen, my friends. Yeah, we need practice in this aircraft, that's for sure. I think I slammed it a little bit. Still very off with the height. You sit so high up, and I just can't get it through my head. I needed to flare a little bit more, but it was okay. I take this for this one. Yeah, welcome to Denmark after 7 hours of flight streaming. Okay, let's start APU. Landing lights off, wing lights off, camera can be off, but it's not working. Let's start the APU. Let's start the GSX. New undercarriage need? I don't think so. Okay, we're gonna go to gate Bravo 10. There are very few gates here in Copenhagen which actually can handle the A380, but I know gate Bravo 10 it can do that. Now follow me, and we're gonna use, of course, Scandinavian Airlines. Whoosh. It was a nervous landing, I must say. It was really nervous. As I said, not used to this aircraft, not been flying that much. It was quite nice to control. It's just the trying to find the sweet spot when to flare with this aircraft. I think I flared way too little. Neva, how much FPS you getting? No idea, man. Never watched the FPS. I usually have around... now with this aircraft I'm down to maybe 60 FPS. When I'm flying Phoenix I'm about around 80-90 FPS. So right now I have no clue, man. Here she is in the rain. The majestic A380 from Emirates. Oh, we are drifting from the taxiway. I can already smell the pulse. Yeah, it's good, man. Pulse. Send me your GPU. Hopefully we will have even better performance, because right now I'm sitting at Intel i9 10900. Next week new AMD CPU will be arriving. I have ordered A9X 9950X3D, which is a beast of a CPU, together with the new motherboard, new case. So I'm gonna rebuild my PC with that CPU, so hopefully you have even better performance. I can send you the whole setup. Okay, let's start the APU blade. I'm gonna taxi. I need to pull out my airport map so I can see where the hell I'm going. I need to find gate Alpha 10. And I'm counting the votes, 98 votes, 58% PMDG 777-300 ER. We have a winner, guys. For next week's stream, we're gonna fly PMDG 777. Oh, what a rich man. Nua, I worked for my money. If I never got $1 free, my friend, I have been working my ass off to where I am today, and I'm happy to spend it on my simulator. Boeing man, okay, Bronco, awesome, A380 long haul. I'm gonna hop off here and I will see you next week in 777. Alright, thank you so much, Boeing man. Appreciate your support. Thank you for being with us on this flight today. And warm welcome aboard next week. Can you do 2020 next week? No way I'm gonna do 2020. No, it's not gonna happen ever. Paul Major Bronco, that was one of your best flights. We had everything: turbulence, bad weather, amazing views, and the best host. You are most incredible. Thank you so much, man, for your support. It was an amazing flight. Finally we get to land this as well. I thought last flight was also really incredible when we flew down to Hong Kong, but we had to crash the desktop. But this was, yeah, it was special, man. Thank you so much. Infrared heat signature. Hey man, welcome on board. Specs are in the description. Yes, exactly as you said, there are the specs. Martin, thanks for an amazing flight. Cheers. Thank you so much for joining us, Martin. Appreciate your support, man. Happy you joined. Bro has problems with 2020. I have. I agree. I have terrible performance with 2020. So... and I love 24 when it works as it should. It's incredible, guys. Tetra, I need to sleep now. Thanks for the flight and entertainment, Captain. Have a good night. Thank you so much for joining, Tetra. Same to you. Big thank you for saying hello. And yeah, have a great week, my friend. Hope to see you next week. For me, opposite. Yeah, it's what I heard, man. There are people who had really good performance with 2020. They cannot play 24, and the opposite as well. Now the gate Bravo 10 is just here. We just need to make this boat to turn. It's such a huge aircraft. right. Slightly to the right. Oh, I braked a little bit too. Okay, perfect. We are not too far. Parking brake set. Let's switch off the lights. And let's switch off the seatbelt signs. They are off. And let's switch off the engines. Request deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
Steph Channel, see you Bronco and Heja boys. Okej, my friend. Tack så mycket för att du joinade. Have a good night, Steph. When is your next week? It will be on Saturday, I think, next week. It's a quite busy week next week, so I'm not quite sure if it's going to be on Saturday or on Sunday. If it's a long haul, we're going to do it on Saturday. If it's a shorter flight, it's going to be on Sunday. Stay tuned, guys. If you are new to the channel, want to see more flights with me, subscribe. If you enjoyed this flight, hit the like button. And yeah, we have started deboarding. And my friends, really big thank you for joining me on this flight. It was incredibly fun. Amazing aircraft. Really fun flying it. Also, thank you for your incredible support, my friends. It's been a very long flight. I need to get to sleep. New, alright, bye bro, goodbye, new, man, your name is so hard to pronounce. Big thank you once again. I wish you a great week, my friends, and hopefully see you on the next one, or which will be either on Saturday or Sunday. As I said, if you join my Discord as well, where I announce the flights. See you next week, guys. Thank you for being with me. Bye bye, good night. Adios, och stay in Sweden. Good night.